Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm getting a little better now, finally. I don't get sick again. I want the class students coughing today, man. Oh, God. I'm going to get healed and then be back. Get me sick again. Got, got, got. All right, so let me find this guy. The guy that made it. Let me find this guy. Okay. All right, let me find that video. Here you go. You there, LJ?
I'm here.
Yeah, so I was thinking today because I do play chess. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna have to switch my arguments, my stances, depending upon who I'm debating. So there's Israelites who believe Luke genealogy, Luke genealogy is Mary. Some of them believe Luke genealogy is Mary's. So those people should be the most easiest because they agree that Mary's from the tribe of Judah. But for those who want to be difficult and act like there's no tribe of Judah for Mary, she just a nomad or somebody, um, then I'm going to double piss them off because I'm going to first exclude Joseph as being a biological parent of Jesus. Then I'm going to come back and say, but Jesus still is from the tribe of Judah through Joseph by way of adoption. They are going to be upset at me, man. And they should be thankful. They should be thankful, really, because a lot of these guys, believe something, but they wish the burden was off them. Like, damn, man, why we just can't believe like everybody else, so we can stop debating and stop defending this doctrine. So it'll be it's like a relief of burden for those guys. All right, let me find this video. Debate. Let's see, what are we doing here? Here. All right. I keep losing my mark. Did you watch the entire? Yeah, you was there, right? With me and the guy, LJ.
Yeah, I watched the whole debate. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go to it.
Even on the white.
That's not it. Oh, this is it. Okay, so let me just share my screen. All right, for one, I don't like StreamYard. Another Israelite I was supposed to debate Wednesday. Once you said StreamYard, I'm not gonna do nothing with him. For one, if you look at his screen, like I don't know if it's a free, I don't know if they're not paying for their StreamYard. You know, these guys are not paying the money. But when he shared his screen, I wanted to skip past. First of all, how the hell am I read? How I'm gonna read anything from his screen when his screen is this big, LJ?
Yeah, because what he's done is he's kept you and him on the side.
Wait, say that again.
He's kept you and him on the picture of you and him. He could have blown that up bigger
Okay.
by removing himself and you from the image.
Yes, I didn't like that. And then I was trying to share my screen, but I don't think there's even an option for me to do that.
There should be. You
Okay,
should
it
be
says,
able to share your
okay,
screen
yeah,
on.
it says present. Okay.
Yeah,
Right. But even
yeah,
then, the way I mean, he had free liberty to go to verses, go to the Greek, the Hebrew, and explain. And he expected me to be completely silent, whether I agree or disagree with what he's saying. Right when it's his turn to like explain something. But then when it's my go to go over what he just read or something I want to go to, the minute he believes he disagrees, he cuts. I mean, I listen. I had to pitch myself like that. Am I asleep? Am I asleep? I can't get 5, 10 after he went for 10 minutes straight, uninterrupted. I get 4 or 5 words in. No, but brother. I mean, over and over and over and over. Because and I get it though, because when I went to First Chronicles chapter 2, and you see I got a little riled up because like, nah, not this time. I'm gonna talk over you. I'm not gonna let you just keep doing that. So
yeah.
Okay, let me fall back. Let me let him take control again. But
Yeah, as I went through yesterday, so it's so much easier, obviously, once you're out of the debate, and you wouldn't have been able to do this anyway because obviously he wasn't giving you the opportunity to do it. But there are so many ways, because like he was arguing over certain things within that genealogy, which was deflection, to be honest, because he couldn't deal with the fact of what you just brought up, because he never actually dealt with the fact that Shishon had daughters. He didn't deal with that. He went off up into verse number 3 or something.
It said, where's the father? Charmy, whatever.
Yeah. Well, if you would have had time, or you'd have been able to explain that, if you'd have just gone in, if you go into the
yeah, Strong's. I actually did that.
The Strong's there.
LJ,
That shows
I was waiting for him to give me a chance to go back to that.
Yeah.
You recall when he went to Matthew's to explain whatever he's trying to explain, when he got done for that 20-minute rant, is my goal. Then I said, okay, I want to go back to First Chronicles. No, I already dealt with that. I already debunked you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strong shows that Carmi is, one, he was an Israelite, and two, it actually tells you that his father was Hezron, which Hezron comes from Pharez, and Pharez comes from Judah. So it actually, you can find all of that in scripture. So that is completely the lineage of Judah. So his argument actually just didn't make any, it was pure deflection. He spotted an opportunity to try and to like kind of get in and say, "Oh, your argument is null and void," and didn't give you the opportunity to actually and to demonstrate it, and just said, "No, that's it. We'll go off somewhere else." That was always going to be the thing that he was going to do, though. He was never going to give you the opportunity to speak properly.
I want to see where we are here.
And say Joseph has to be marrying or taking a woman who's of his tribe.
No, I never said has to be. The fact it doesn't mention Mary's tribe. There's a question mark there. So you
Her tribe is irrelevant.
No, actually, it's relevant if you're asking me, how does the house of David apply here? I'm saying.
But here's the thing: it doesn't say that she's of the house of David at all anywhere in the Bible.
I got you. I understand that. So now here's the thing with that. You heard what he said, right, LJ? LJ?
Yep.
He just said it doesn't say anywhere in the Bible where her tribe is Judah, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Right. But in the same thing with the captain. Captain said he can't read that, correct?
Yeah.
So the standard is, if you can't read it, dismiss it.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we go to Matthew, Joseph begot who? Nobody. See, this is what they do. They say Unbiased Sports, if you can't read it in plain English, very plainly, then it doesn't exist. You're conjecture, you're adding stuff there. But then they'll go with me to Matthew 1, all the way down to verse 16, and we'll read that Joseph don't have any kids. And then they'll go now he'll want to go and make it there. He'll go read and do this, the same thing that I would have done for Mary, right?
Exactly. Because there's one rule for you, one rule for him.
So I found that interesting. So for me, I got to read it in plain English. But for you, when it's not there in plain English, you can work on some magic and put it there. And when you're done with your magic, we still don't read it. We still don't read Joseph begot kids. So it's like, dude, you did all that for what? Right. So there's one rule for me, there's one rule for them. The captain did the same thing. Okay, can you find us where in the Bible? Can you read that for me? Captain, the debate is not whether Mary is from the tribe of Judah. The debate is whether Joseph is the father or not. Right. So for me to read Mary is from the tribe of Judah, that's not as important as it is for you to read that Joseph got a biological kid named Jesus.
Yeah, I mean the thing isn't for you to prove that Jesus is just from Mary, because even if Jesus had a biological father, it wouldn't necessitate that Joseph was the biological father.
Right.
So they're arguing that Joseph is the biological father. So it's up to them to prove that Joseph is the biological father. And the Bible doesn't say that he is the biological father. He went. I couldn't keep up with his argument yesterday because it was late and I was tired. He started to go into the Greek in Matthew 1:16. I've watched it today. He absolutely butchers that Greek.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. Look at this. I'm glad you said that. Let me share my Microsoft Word.
Absolutely.
When I was at work, I went over it. But go ahead.
It was what he was doing to it in order to force it into saying something that it just doesn't say. I couldn't actually believe that he was getting away with it, and then saying that you don't know Greek and he knows Greek. Now he doesn't know Greek.
So he's under the impression that if you don't know a language, you can't not learn the syntax, the verbs, the rules of the language. Like, so look at this. Let me go to, so I'm sharing my screen because this is at work. I want to
Long
show you this.
long gone are the days where people had to be able to speak and learn the language 100% in order to be able to understand it. Everything now is online and broken down for you by people who already read it and have done it. They've broken it down for you so that you can just go in and have a look at it now.
And you have Google Translate. You just put it
Yeah,
there.
you don't. Obviously, there's an advantages of being able to speak the language, but you do not need to be able to speak the languages to understand what is going on in the language.
So he was also wrong when he was saying belong to Joseph. Like, he completely lost me there. But again, I can't challenge him. I can't when he's talking, and then I don't speak Greek, so he wanted to let me. His rule was his rule. This was his rule. Since I don't speak Greek, I'm not allowed to even go into the Greek. The strong you don't know Greek, so you can't do it. So I can't do what you just did. I can't just click the name, go to the Strongs, read, see the Greek, ancient Greek, modern Greek. I can't read the definitions and how it's used. I can't do those things you just did. I got to be a Greek speaking citizen to do that. So yeah, so he was putting restrictions on me where it's impossible for me to get anything done. But I eventually I'm gonna skip to his Joseph thing because I really struggled when he said I don't even know what he's doing. Matter of fact, let me just skip to there. Let me just skip right to that. Right, so I'm gonna skip all of this. I'm gonna go to the end. I need to understand what was he trying to say. I was totally wrong. So
Well,
this
it was the usage of the Ganeo along with in Matthew 1:16 that he was saying was connected because it was the passive, right? Well, the passive is related to Jesus, not to Joseph. Sorry, to Mary. There in that verse,
yeah,
the
we're gonna
passiveness
definitely
is that Jesus is being born. He's
yeah.
the passive
You
person.
know, I LJ, I couldn't even see what word he was when he was doing that whole magic show. I couldn't even his screen was so small. Look at it. It was so small. I didn't even know what word he's looking at because I'm trying to read something myself, and because he just not so like he does a poor job of just forget about debating. He does a poor job of presenting and teaching. I'm lost on what word he's actually dealing with because it wasn't like clear. Like, dude, what? Like when I explained things, the woman, that was very clear what I'm explaining. No doubt. You gotta guess. You understand. I'm listening to this guy go, and I'm like, which word? Because he's moving his mouse over the Greek words, and I cannot see them. There's just his screen is too small. So, but here's like you said about Greek in a different language. Do you know that the Blue Letter Bible actually teaches you Greek? If you look at this,
Yeah, of
they got
course.
this right here, and then they got this. How understanding how Greek verbs work. And they got this. Boom. Simplified. This is all from Strong's. 87 pages. 87 pages. Explaining all the words you're looking at.
The thing is that he clearly knows a little Greek. Now there is a very famous saying which says a little Greek is a dangerous thing
Yeah.
because people who learn like a tiny bit of Greek, they then go off and think that they're some kind of expert on the language and try to prove it to people that kind of don't really understand it when they don't really understand the language themselves. I tell you what, if a Greek grammarian or whatever they're called, If he tried that with somebody that was Greek or properly spoke Koine Greek, they would absolutely wipe the floor with him because he absolutely butchered that verse.
Yeah. So what these guys do, they're like Brother Polite. What they guys do is they learn a little bit of something. It could be language, it could be food, anything. But it'd be something foreign that the average person that they're going to talk to is unaware of, unaware of. And then they bring it to them, and like you said, they'll explain some things that might be true, and that field they just, or that thing they just studied. But then they'll add their own stuff in there, and just confuse the hell out of the person that's listening. But then be able to pitch like their lie or the deception, whatever they're trying to do, they're able to do it successfully. Because they got a little something there. Like that's what the Hebrew Israelites do on the street corner. They'll read Deuteronomy 20, 28, 68. Slave ships. Now, nowhere in the Bible says slave ships. But they will say slave ships. They will add that there, like it's in the Bible.
Yeah, because they're literally playing on people not knowing any or having enough knowledge to be able to rebut them on the little bit of knowledge that they've got, and that's the problem. And he clearly has learned a little bit of Greek, and he thinks that now he can then use that because it kind of, because if you heard him a couple of times, he read the verse in Greek, and he was automatically saying, you don't understand this, by going, so what did I say? And then he broke it down. It automatically was trying to, by using that, he was saying, look, I know Greek, you don't. And you can't then turn around to him and say, well, what kind of level of Greek do you have? Because you don't have any Greek. So he does have a higher level, but that doesn't mean that what he's saying is accurate. He's using that little bit. It's smoke and mirrors, really.
Yeah, I peeped that early, and once I play this right here, I'm gonna go back to how I caught him out there. I question his Greek information. So let me first go into his Matthew 1:16 still.
You did not, hold on. You have not debunked a damn thing, right?
Debunk me. I believe this one I was saying, wait, let's see.
I just said.
I just debunked the notion that Joseph.
No, you didn't. No,
LJ, I couldn't even tell him what I thought I debunked.
No.
Chat. I couldn't even finish saying what I think I debunked. Right, it's really my opinion. It's his opinion, but I can't even finish out my opinion. I already debunked. No. This guy was just, these guys are controlling. Yeah, this is why you join these groups. Like, some of these guys are really dealing with certain things, and these groups are like, because they're not seeking professional help, I believe some of these groups, even with like white supremacy, because they're not getting professional help, some of these groups are like the next best thing to help, like therapy. And that's where this guy's at. Like, he's dealing with really insecure problems, self-esteem problems. Dude, can I at least tell you what I think I debunked? Look at this. I just debunked the notion that Joseph.
No, you did. No, you did not, sir.
Okay.
You did not. Hold on.
I said I just debunked. How many words was that? 3, 4 words after he just went on a presentation. He stops. So he disagrees, LJ, but then he has to stop me entirely and talk for 5 more minutes. This guy.
Have not debunked a damn thing, right?
Debunk me. So now it's his go again. So he just tried to prove that Jesus was the Father, which you're not gonna do in Matthew chapter 1. And then I said, no, I already debunked that. So now he's about to go twice. Isn't it my goal? Isn't this chess? I thought chess, you move, I move, you move, just like that.
I already have been, right? The whole time. It clearly says that Jacob is the one who begat Joseph. I went into the Greek grammar, right?
All right, here we go, LJ. What Greek grammar he's about to go into?
Marias is the possession of Joseph.
Okay, now I looked at this at work, and like again, let's see.
Right? When we look at the inflected verb, janeo, the action, right?
Okay, so is he saying janeo? Is that whom?
No, so the Janeo was born.
Born?
Was born, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so now let me do this now. Let me do this.
But what he's doing now is he's connecting the Geneo of was born with Mary when the was born is connected to Jesus.
Yeah, so I wasn't able to follow him because he said he we're talking and he said Ganeo, right? Now you're talking to an English speaking person that he said that don't know Greek. So why are you saying the Greek word was born? LJ, would not know what he's talking about?
But no, he should explain what he's talking about.
Right. So I have no idea which word I have no idea.
Yeah.
Which word in verse 16 that he's actually breaking down. And then the screen is tiny. Okay. So let's look at ourselves. So we don't need him. Look at ourselves. What was he gonna go to the parsing? Okay, so this is what he's reading. He's reading was born. Verb.
Yeah, which is in the passive. It's in the passive voice because Jesus is being born. He was born. He's the passiveness, right? And we can prove that by using that exact same geneo, the form of, right? And we can find that in other verses, which is talking about somebody being born. They are the passiveness. They are being born. It is happening to them. That he's trying to connect this to Mary, which it isn't connected to.
You mean Joseph?
No, he's connecting this to Mary, which means that Joseph, by definition, because Mary belongs to him.
Oh, I got you.
He's connecting Joseph through Mary, right, to the was born, the passiveness. When actually the was born is not being connected to Joseph and Mary, but to Jesus. So he's changed who the referent of that geneo is in reference to, in order to make it appear that it's saying something that it's not.
Right, I got it. All right, so let's do this. Let me play it now. Now I see what word he's doing and what English word he's trying to. Let's see.
Let's look at it.
Because I actually heard his argument before. I heard another guy tried this, but he was clear because they wasn't insecure or low self-esteem and like a control freak. It was clear what word he was questioning. It was the same word, by the way. And we went to the Strong's and we dealt with that. I had no idea what word he was doing. Like, I'm just listening. I can't see a screen. As y'all can't see it. It's tiny. I can't see it, and I'm just listening to the guy.
Right? It's in the indicative mood, right? It's a simple statement or fact, and an action really occurs or has occurred or will occur or will be rendered as indicative mood, right? That's how it is, right? Now let's look at the tense. It's in the aorist tense, right? Now what's most important is the voice. It's in the passive voice. It represents the subject as being the recipient of the action.
Okay, so he said the subject Right.
All right. The subject is Jesus.
Right.
He is the one that is recipient of the action of being born.
Okay, so let me go to the actual verse. Close it down. Okay, so we got and Jacob, we got Joseph, the husband of Mary. So we got
Right.
of Mary,
So the husband of Mary are connected together.
right?
All right. The of whom is connected to Mary. Because
Yeah, yeah, obviously because the whole genealogy, um, the last in plain English, the last name mentioned is the new subject. Is
Yeah.
the new, we focus on that last name,
of course.
and this is why the genealogy was like that.
And we've also seen of Rahab, of Ruth.
Right,
So of
right.
is connected to Mary.
So let me play this word.
The subject as being is the voice. It's in the passive voice. It represents the subject as being the recipient of the action.
Right. So the subject is Mary.
Yeah.
She's the
No, the subject is of the action
Oh
of
yeah. I'm
Ganeo.
sorry. You know what? Because I forgot. These tie together.
Yeah.
These tie together.
Yeah.
And these tie together. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So right. I got you.
So Jesus is the subject of was born. He is the subject of what is happening to him. That's why
Right.
it's in the passive, because he is being born of whom Mary. Jesus is being born of Mary.
Right. So
And
he's
Jesus
Mary.
is the passive person in that. Mary is the active person. She's the one giving birth. Jesus is being born. That's the passiveness.
Yeah. And I'll click on Mary in a second.
The subject is not Mary because Mary is the object. Basic grammar tells you that the object is different from the subject. The subject at this point is Joseph. He is the one who's doing the begetting.
All right. Wait.
Mary. That's
Hold on.
it.
So now, mind you, you see that? He gets to talk clear. No, can't cut in. He yells. He talks with authority. And he talks like he knows what he's saying. So he said, Jesus
Doing the subject. The subject, basic grammar tells you that the object is different from the subject. The subject at this point is Joseph. He is the one who's doing the begetting.
All right. So
but that's not begetting.
Right.
That's being
right,
born.
Yeah. He said Joseph
It's
do
being
that.
born.
Of course, that's not gonna fly past me. Joseph doing the begetting. He didn't beget anybody.
He literally
wait.
showed. He's literally showing you in the Greek that Greek geneo is different than the begetting in the beget. If you have a look at the geneo in the of all of the other people, it's in the active, right, rather than the passive, because they are begetting, whereas this is being born. This is a different tense.
So
This isn't Joseph begetting Jesus. This is Jesus being born.
So the
Completely
SICARII
different.
guy. So the SICARII guy believes that the entire genealogy, where men begets everybody, and all throughout the New Testament, it's beget. But this one time when it gets to Joseph, the author just gonna confuse the hell out of all of us.
Yeah.
Use a different word for Joseph. Why they just can't make it simple? Joseph begot Jesus. They're gonna switch it up at Joseph and make it difficult. Now English speaking people, native English speaking people gotta now go to the Strongs and study some Greek to understand what this means. All right. So anyway,
Not if you just read it in plain English.
right. So that's the thing. All right. So he said, he said Joseph is the subject, and he said Jesus is the object. Now, I don't care how loud this dude talks. I don't care how much he mutes me and cut me off. There's no way you're gonna tell me, a guy who studies English, that this just means nothing. It's just there. There's no subject. It's nothing. It just read past that name. All right. Let's just get rid of that
Yeah,
name. Let's just do it. Jacob begot Joseph, of whom was born Jesus. Let's just say that then, LJ.
Yeah, you just ignored Mary. Just take it out. Because that's the only way that you can connect Joseph to Jesus directly, is to take out Mary completely.
And
There's
also,
just no other way.
and also what he's trying to say, this is also, he's trying to say, what he's trying to say, this is how it's going to be read. And Jacob begot Joseph, and Joseph, the husband of Mary. And then he's trying to say this, and Joseph, of whom was born Jesus Christ. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, no, so yeah, he's just going, Joseph begat Jesus, right, through Mary. That's how he's reading it.
Yeah, and that's weird because, like you said, you look up, when a dad begets a child, the mom's not really needed for that. It's just directly dad begot son. And then
Yeah,
it
we
says
still get the beget there, even though we've included the mother,
right.
right, of Tamar. We still get, and Judas begat Phares and Zara. So it should
This
read,
is the mother.
it should read there, and Joseph begat Jesus of Mary.
Right. Right. The
That's
same
how
way
it
it
should
read,
read.
the same way it read it right here.
Exactly the same as that.
Like the
You
way it
just
said,
replace Judas with Joseph. You replace Phares with Jesus, and then Zara with Mary. And it reads exactly the same. But that's
when
not how it
says,
reads.
you're right. When it says Salmon begot Booz of Rachab, that should have said Joseph begot Jesus of Mary.
Yeah.
Just like that. Now that's a great point. That's how it should
But
have been read.
but it doesn't read that way.
No, because we know that when you read this, it's and Solomon begot Booz. Booz begets somebody, Obed. Obed begets somebody. Jesse begets somebody. David begets somebody. And it repeats the same name to let you know who is now doing the begetting to separate. Because if you don't do that, you're going to believe Abraham had all these kids.
Yeah.
So
Matthew inserts Mary in between, because that's the only way that that's the way that he can show that Joseph is not the father. He inserts Mary in between Joseph and Jesus.
right. And that's not done nowhere else in here.
That's not done anywhere. So you have to then question, why did he do that? Why did he not copy the exact same way as he had done 4 times previously, or 3 times previously? There must be something in it.
Okay, check this out. Check this out. No, that's not what I wanted. I think I wanted this one. Okay, check this out. Okay. It's an outline of biblical use, right? It says Mary. This is Mary. Mary or Miriam, their rebellion. Mary, the mother of Jesus. Mary Magdalene, a woman of Magdala. Mary, the sister of Lazarus and Martha. Mary of Cleophas, the mother of James the Less. Mary, the mother of John Mark, a sister of Barnabas. Mary, a Roman Christian who was greeted by Paul in Rome 16. You click on Joseph. Let me see what this says. Joseph, let him add. Now, the other one said Mary was mother of Jesus. So I'm like, this definitely gonna read Joseph the father of Jesus somewhere. Okay.
If you look at number E, That's all you get.
Look, in his own name, when this is talking about Joseph, it says it again here. It says the husband of Mary, and then it goes back to Mary again. I mean, this is ball game right here.
Yeah, well, that is basically a repeat of
Right.
Matthew 1:16.
Yep. So this is listing all the Josephs in the Bible and who they were in the Bible, because different Josephs, right? So we know that Joseph was the son of Jacob, right? And he was one sold in Israel. I mean Egypt. So he's right here. The one son that got sold to Egypt, the 12 Israelites, Joseph, he's right here. Okay, so all the Joseph in the Bible are here. And when it talks about Joseph in Matthew 1:16, it got him as the husband of Mary, and then it leaves him alone and it talks about Mary again.
Yeah.
We're talking
Why
about Mary in his own.
Why is it not there? The husband of Mary, the father of Jesus. No, it has to connect it has to connect Jesus to him through the mother. That's the only way that they can connect him.
Okay, so let me finish playing.
Mary,
Wait.
that's
Hold
it.
on. So verse 16, when it says "and Jacob," who's the subject now?
Say what now?
Verse 16, when it starts off and it says "and Jacob," who's the subject?
The subject is Jacob.
Who's the direct object at that point?
Let's look. It's Jacob is begetting Joseph.
Right. So that means Jacob is the subject and the direct object is Joseph, correct?
No, he's also a subject, because all the men here are subjects.
Wait, no. He's the this guy. No wonder why I can't talk.
Yeah.
Recipient of the action of Jacob.
No, he's not. No, he's listen. No. You're not paying attention, sir. Right? Listen. When I go, listen, pay attention. Let me learn you something, right?
He's gonna teach me.
Let's go to verse 15, right? We got this guy.
Teach me.
No, let's pay attention and be quiet. You don't know Greek. What do you do for a profession? What do you do for?
Look. That was complete deflection, because he needed to get away from answering you on the subject object.
I should have said I lived in a homeless shelter.
Yeah.
And I just read the Bible there. I should have just said that. I live in a homeless shelter.
Okay, so you're a jack of all trades, master of none, huh?
Damn. Do I have to be something other than a homeless man to read the Bible? To read the Bible, do I have to be something fancy in life? I'm a heavily paid teacher.
You're a tutor, but you're not a tutor in a specific subject, correct?
Well, it's better to get as many clients as possible. So why would I stick with one subject?
Regardless, right? I don't teach you how to tutor children, right?
Yeah, but when
that's not my area of expertise.
So only one of us.
Clearly, your area.
So now look where we're at now. Instead of say, this is how upset he gets when I asked him about Jacob begot Joseph. Is Joseph the direct object of Jacob's action? Now he said no. He said they're both subjects.
He realized a mistake here, and he went off on one in order to just divert from that.
Right.
That was so obvious; it was unbelievable.
Right. That's why I started laughing, and that pissed him off. Now I gotta get you back.
Grammar.
But my expertise
is teaching the Bible. Your expertise is not. So you don't keep the commandments of God. So therefore, you cannot be a teacher.
I walk through faith.
Not teaching the Bible. Do you keep the commandments of God?
No. We're supposed to be talking about the virgin birth and whether Jacob and Joseph are both subjects, or is Jacob a direct object. And once he didn't know that, I knew he was faking this Greek stuff. I'm like, yo, this dude don't know basic. Listen, as an English speaker, you won't do great learning Greek or any language if you don't first understand the rules of your own language, especially as an English speaking person. because the Greek language, their verbs are similar to ours in English, at least American English. They're very similar. They got the same rules. And I learned that when I was trying to study Spanish. I learned that then, LJ. I learned like, damn, in order to learn Spanish, I got to learn English correctly. You got to know the verbs and all this past. You have to know it in English before you can know it in Spanish. So I had to go buy grammar books to brush up on my American English before I can start effectively learning Spanish. So once he didn't know about the direct object, I knew he just faking. Okay, this guy, he's faking. He don't want to go down that route. Because you got subject pronouns too, right? You got indirect objects and direct objects. I walk through faith.
So you don't keep the commandments of God. So therefore, you cannot be a teacher of the Bible. Anyway, let's get back to the Koine Greek in which this Bible was translated from for the New Testament, specifically the book of Matthew, right? So Eliud, right? You see how we got this guy, right? Notice, we have, look at the Greek parsing. We don't have any stems or anything like that.
Right? I made my screen, LJ, we still can't see it. I made my screen large. I enlarged my screen, and we still can't see it.
Let's look at we can see the parsing here for this verb, right? Let's look at the son, Eleazar. We don't see any parsing, right? Any breakdown of the parsing of this man, right? We don't see it again at all. Matan, we don't see it at all. Now let's go down to 16, right?
Can I ask a question right there?
No, be quiet and pay attention.
Okay, so right? You see that? Unbiased Sports can't ask a question. I can't tell them to slow down. I can't say, hey, I challenge that. I got to just be quiet, a student to this fool's information. That's it.
You shouldn't be asking questions because I haven't finished yet, right? Jacob, no parsing for his name. Joseph, no parsing for his name. Let's look at Maria. There's a parsing for her name. It lets you know that she's the possession. She is the genitive. Her name is in the genitive case, based off of the syntax of the Greek grammar of this particular passage of scripture. The genitive case refers to the case used for a noun, pronoun, adjective to show ownership. She belongs to Joseph. Guess what?
Now, that's where you lost me there. Now, that part, that part lost me. Okay, the English does not read like that. And that part, he needs to, I'll wait for him to prove that. I'll wait for him to prove that Mary belongs to Joseph. Because I read the English and it's the other way around. When it says Joseph, the husband of Mary, Mary is the recipient.
To be honest, what he's arguing there isn't really, it's not relevant to the Ganeo of Jesus anyway.
Right. We're just going down rabbit holes constantly.
Yeah, this isn't even. This is
now. Well, why are we even here? Now, LJ, why are we even here? I was challenging his direct object theory, hypothesis. I'm like, wait a minute. So if Jesus is the object, and Joseph is the subject, so when Jacob begets Joseph, I mean, he had no idea where I was going when I said that.
Yeah.
Joseph would be Joseph is the object now. He's the object of the action. That's how that works. Jacob is the subject, begot is the verb, and then the action of the verb would be Joseph. That's how that works. That's direct object. I mean, but he said, how do you have a noun performing something to something else, to someone else, and there's no object? there's no recipient. I mean, but it's in the words. It's Jacob begot Joseph. Joseph is a result of Jacob. Jacob
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, go back.
Joseph, and hold on, in the grammatical sense, Joseph doesn't belong to Jacob grammatically, right? Of course he belongs to him because that's his.
All right. Let's catch that.
Yeah, but even
Guess
if Mary
what?
if Mary belongs to Joseph, that's only showing that Mary and Joseph have a connection where Mary is connected. She's belonging to Joseph. Nothing to do with the Ganeo and Jesus at all. It's absolutely irrelevant. I don't even understand what the point of this was.
Give me 1 second. All right. Yeah, so all of this, like, we are way away from the subject, but this is what Captain is doing too. We're going to talk about everything but the virgin birth. Wait, go back.
Joseph, and hold on, in the grammatical sense, Joseph doesn't belong to Jacob grammatically, right? Of course he belongs to him because that's his son, right? The same way Jesus Christ belongs to Joseph and Mary belongs to Joseph.
That make any sense?
Nope.
Of course he belongs to him, but not in a grammatical sense. Like, what?
He's literally doing everything he can right now to get away from your question.
But the same way you and I or anybody in the chat would look at something to study it, that's what he does. To sit him, the captain, they'll sit there and say, what else bullshit can I say? The smoke screen away from if they point out Joseph ain't have any kids in his own genealogy. What else bullshit? Let me look through this. Let me look through the Greek.
Right? But again, when we're looking at the Greek parsing of these verbs, right? The important thing is understanding the verb for how Jesus Christ was begotten, right? You can see right here, egenethin is how Joseph was begotten. He was clearly begotten by Jacob, right? Now we have Joseph, and there's mention of his wife, right? It's because it says that he's the husband of her, right? According to the Israelites and how they practice their customs.
All right, so now we're gonna go to the explaining shit. And this be killing me. They can't. Now remember, he told me if I can't read it, dismiss it. So now he's going to the customs. Like, dude, why do you keep bringing up customs? Like, what are you talking about? Then if you ask them, is it law? No. Then they'll say, yeah. He's like, yo, which one? Is it law or is not law? It's not law, but you got to do it. Okay, so what happens if I don't do it? Then you got to put away property or you're going to stone her to death. Like, what?
But you notice that he's now appealing to custom. Yeah.
Right,
when you
right.
when you made the mistake about Hanukkah, he jumped all over that shit.
Right.
Right. That's not the law. Hanukkah's not in the law. He wouldn't let that go. But he's just now appealed to something which is custom and not in the law.
Right. And look, for the chat, we did all of this. I don't know how it's possible to read Matthew chapter 1 when you're debating the virgin birth and never read verse 18. I don't know how that's possible to debate the virgin birth and you're in the book of Matthew, you're in chapter 1, but you never get a chance to read verse 18. This guy deflected. He didn't want to read None of these guys will allow me to read the actual virgin birth. I got so much stuff on that. I never was able to like release it. Like, God damn, maybe I have to do a presentation just without you guys so I can just get it out.
A woman is your wife once you consummate.
Now I didn't want to. Look, I didn't want to. That was more rabbit holes, LJ.
I know.
I didn't want to do that because I could show him what women.
Well, you'd be going further away from the virgin birth.
Right.
On that point,
I'm like, see, now he's making all these claims and daring me a challenge so we could go that much further away from the virgin birth. So now I gotta acquiesce. I got to be quiet and act like this is true. Like, okay, whatever. Because y'all see how effeminate this guy is. Like, he might be going through sexuality problems, but he has to be in control of another man. Be quiet, like I said.
The fact that it's calling her his wife proves that that is his what they had sex. That's how the Israelites did things.
Did you hear that? He said the fact that it's calling him his wife, they had sex. And then he's gonna go to customs again.
Right? But let's keep going. Right? The important part is
he might have muted me by this time because there's no way I'm letting him say that shit. He probably muted me.
The verb ega nithi, right? It's in the passive voice. Represents the subject. The subject is not Maria because Maria is what? She's in a genitive case. He's the object. The object is separate from the subject. So all throughout this, the subject.
So the object is separate from the subject. But he told me that when it said Jacob begot Joseph, Joseph is not the object.
No, they were
Joseph
both subjects, apparently.
Huh?
He said they were both subjects.
Yeah, I'm so glad doing this recap.
And that's when he went off onto the little, like, oh, you're just a teacher type thing.
Right.
What do you do? What do you do? Yeah. I've made a mistake here. Let me deflect from that.
They're both subjects, but then he goes back, and so actually he's actually standing on that because he's like, so now back to the object hypothesis. See, this got to be talking about Joseph, kid, because he's a subject. He was never an object.
No, Jesus
are men, because that's how genealogies are reckoned of men. These are the subjects. So with that said, she's not the subject. She is the object. Looking at this particular parsing of this particular action, let's look at it again. Represents the subject, which is Joseph being the recipient of the action, letting you know that Jesus Christ was born of Joseph through Mary. It's clear in the Greek text.
So
and we can keep on reading.
Wait, no, go back. I had a question there. Go back.
Questions where?
Click. Right. Anyway, let me go here. So that was like towards the end of the debate. So I want to show you guys that. I want to show everybody the ending, like how he just making shit up. Okay, so now watch this. Yeah, it sounds funny, but that's a Greek term. But what is the Hebrew? So the Hebrew word for seed, yeah. But that's a Greek term. Yeah, but LJ, this is when he go to define sperm in Hebrew, but he's gonna use the Greek.
Yeah, no, he can't use the Hebrew now because that doesn't support what he wants to say.
This is amazing right here.
And thy days be fulfilled, meaning when you're dead, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers, I will set up thy seed, right? Thy seed after thee, which shall proceed of thy bowels. What does that mean?
Exactly what it said.
What is his bowels?
Let's see what it says. The Strong. I'm not sure.
I'm saying what is a man's bowels? What seed proceeds out of the man's bowels?
I don't see that word seed as sperm, by the way. I see it as offspring.
Okay, you don't see that sperm? I got you. Watch this, right? So here we have in the Hebrew the word for seed, right?
All right, the debate was actually over right here, by the way. Like, we ain't got to go any further. Watch this.
SICARII. Let's see how how the Israelites translated that word into Greek, right? The Septuagint, right? So let's go, boom, right here. This is the Greek word for seed. Let's let the white guy say it. What does that sound? What does sperma sound like?
Yeah, it sounds funny, but that's a Greek term. But what is the Hebrew? So the Hebrew word for seed is what?
SICARII.
Right. And what does that mean in that context?
It means your actual seminal fluid. That's what it means.
So this is the beginning of the debate. How disingenuous this guy was. He's gonna go. So in the New Testament, to explain the English words in the New Testament, he clicks on the Strongs and he reads the Greek, which it was translated from. But in the Hebrew, to make his argument sound like it's true, he doesn't click. He goes to Strong's, but he does not click on the Hebrew definition of what was translated from the Hebrew. He goes to a Greek translation of a translation from Hebrew, from an English translation from Hebrew. He goes to the Greek to reinterpret it. So I said, that sounds like sperm. It sounds funny. But what does it mean in Greek? And he said, it means semen. Look at this guy. What?
SICARII.
Right. And what does that mean in that context?
It means your actual seminal fluid. That's what.
And so you heard that? He said it means sperm, basically, like semen. In the Strongs? So I asked him to go to the Strongs because he wants me to believe him. So here's the thing. A lot of these guys, LJ, they want to convince you and the audience that they're an expert. Okay, so they want to convince you and the audience that they are actually an expert, and we should trust them, right? We shouldn't be fact checking them. We shouldn't be asking for proof. We can trust them because they're the expert. So he thought I would do that just then. I said, hey, go to the Strongs for that semen stuff you're talking about.
Brother,
I'm just
let's
LJ, he just sighed at me. He sighed at me because I said go to the Strongs for that Greek explanation. I mean, that's that sperm explanation. I said go to the Strongs. Let me just see it for myself. Like he's showing everything else. Can I see that one too? And he sighed at me, brother. These guys be deliberately lying to each other in class, and they be lying to people on the streets, for converts and whatever else.
It means your actual seminal fluid. That's what.
And the Strong is what? It's a Greek term.
What does sperma sound like?
Yeah, it sounds funny, but that's a Greek term. But what is the Hebrew? So the Hebrew word for seed is what?
SICARII.
Right. And what does that mean in that context?
It means your actual seminal fluid. That's what.
In the Strongs?
Brother,
I'm just
I'm saying
I'm saying at first in 2 Samuel chapter 7. Let's look at the Strong's word for seed.
I got it. It said seed.
Right.
Seed, figuratively fruit, plant, sowing time, posterity. What does posterity mean? Let's look that up.
What does child mean? I see child there too.
All future generations of people.
Yeah,
so the future generation. Wait. Slow down, right? The word SICARII in Hebrew means posterity, which is all future generations of people, right? Okay. It says carnally, child, fruitful, seed, all right, sowing time, right? We can look at how it's used, right? It's the seed of a thing, right? Whether it's of herbs, right? Whether it's of plants, right?
All right, now listen, because the debate is about to be over already, right here. Before we even get started.
Let's look at Genesis 4:25. And Adam knew his wife. What does that mean?
Sex.
He
Yeah,
had
sex
sex with
with
her. And she bare a son and called his name
Right.
Seth. For God said, she hath appointed me another seed.
Child.
Who is his
Right.
His child.
Wait. Stop it. Can you just prove my point? He said God. What he said God did what to him? God appointed another seed. So not
Yes.
another sperm, right? Just another child.
Brother,
Yo, this debate. This is so easy for me, man. Because they stupid. It's not a real challenge. He's trying to convince us that when it says seed, it means sperm because he read in the Greek that sperm says sperma, so it must be sperm, must be semen. So, and I'm saying, nah, it means offspring or child. No, it means actual fluid. Okay, watch this. He said God. What he said God did what to him? God appointed another seed. So not
Yes.
another sperm, right? Just another child.
brother, we say colloquially, black folk, so-called black Americans.
This guy's serious? Did he bring it to 2022? Now, we've been reading Strong's. He's been straightforward with me because he's a teacher of the Bible. So he's been reading Strong's. He's been Googling defining definitions. Now, all of a sudden, he's going to tell me, yeah, seed don't mean sperm like I told you it did. But us black folks, when we use it, we mean it like that.
Yeah.
So the reference point is how black people in America talk to each other. That's the reference point for how seed means sperm.
That text was
And
only
she
written
bare a son and
4,000
called him.
years ago.
And I love how it said, read it again. Okay, so she appointed him seed, so she appointed him sperm. He thought about it, he got stuck. And so for you guys that's coming in and didn't watch the whole debate yesterday or came in late, if you don't know why I couldn't talk now, listen now. I can talk all of a sudden, right? He's not cutting me off. We're talking back and forth respectfully. It was questions like that and challenges like that that led him to start muting me and never let me talk again. Okay, so never compare me to somebody stupid that come on my panel that says stupid stuff, irrelevant stuff. Okay, I'm saying things that's challenging him. I'm actually right. He's wrong, and he
He has to admit it in a minute as well,
right. And I said it was over then.
which he
His
does.
name
He
Seth.
doesn't
For
admit.
God
Go ahead.
said, she hath appointed me another seed.
Child.
Who is his?
You heard him. She appointed me another seed. Like he was like really letting let us know that means sperm. Because remember, his whole point reading that is to prove seed means sperm. Wait.
For God said, she hath appointed me another seed.
Child.
Who is his?
Wait. Stop it. Can you just prove my point? He said God. What he said God did what to him? God appointed another seed. So not another sperm, right? Just another child.
Brother, we say colloquially, black folk, so-called black Americans, you say, oh yeah, that's my seed. Talking about my child. My child is my seed. I am the seed of my father.
But I'm saying I disagree with, and I said that early, I disagree that seed means sperm. It doesn't. It means child or offspring or actual seed, like of a mustard seed.
Brother, no.
Okay,
brother,
wait. So let's, brother, no. What are we talking about here? So see, now as long as we can talk, as long as I'm not making sense, he'll let me talk. But when I start making sense and challenging his logic and his claims, then I can't talk. Let's take that same word seed there and let's make sense of it in sperm in that same context. God appointed me another sperm, and he's talking about Seth, an actual kid.
A seed. Brother, what produces a child?
Sperm. So he thought that was a drop the mic moment.
So this is my seed. This is my child.
Okay, well, hold on. But is a child sperm?
Brother, you're being super myopic, right? So I want to point something out, right? You said like must.
Yeah, bro, he was using child and sperm interchangeably, and when I pointed that out, he got offended.
seed, right? Well, I can look up mustard seed in the Bible.
All right, so this is when I could just hung up if I wanted to. Okay, so look at his next claim. His next claim, I just could have hung up the phone and said, "Dude, you're too stupid." If I want to be rude like him, if I was in my bag, I could have been like, "What?" And after he admit he was wrong, which he's going to do, I could be like, "Yo, you know what? You ain't even worth talking to if you didn't know that." And I could just hung up.
Something out, right? You're being super
I
myopic.
would have known I would have been cut off the whole from that point on. So yeah, you guys are about to find out why I got handcuffed for the rest of the night. Watch this.
Right. So I want to point something out, right? You said like mustard seed, right? Well, I can look up mustard seed in the Bible, and guess what? You don't have the word sperma there because that's not the concept of that type of
Are you
seed
sure you don't have sperma
in
there?
that language. Sperma's not there.
Hold on. You already said. Now this guy told me earlier, you don't speak Greek. I teach the Bible. I know Greek. He says sperma's not there. So this is the second time he's making the claim, or third time he's making the claim, hoping I don't challenge him. And I just trust he's an expert.
There because that, and guess what? Like for myopic, right? So I want to point something out, right? You said like mustard seed, right? Well, I can look up mustard seed in the Bible, and guess what? You don't have the word sperma there because that's not the concept of that type of
Are you
seed.
sure you don't have sperma there? You hear what I said to him? You sure you don't have sperma there?
That language. Sperma's not there.
Hold on. Now I don't speak Greek. He does. So there's no way I could be right on this one. I will have to be wrong.
Sperma's not here. When in reference to a mustard seed, the scriptures about mustard seed, the word sperma is not used.
Go
sir.
to Matt. Yo, I swear this is gonna be a what do they call it? A soundbite, LJ. I'm gonna make this a soundbite right here. This guy said it's not there. He's adamant.
Sperma's not there.
Hold on.
Sperma's not here. When in reference to a mustard seed, the scriptures about mustard seed, the word sperma is not used.
Go
sir.
to Matthew chapter 13, verse 32. And let's look at the Strongs. Matthew 13, verse 32.
Okay, you're right. I'll give you that. It does say seeds, right? But regardless, right?
After that point, Unbiased Sports can't talk anymore, yo. That I could have been like, all right, dude, I'm out of here. And he was speaking with conviction. It's not there. He was speaking with authority. It's not there. Remember, I'm the student. He's the teacher. So LJ, I explained to him before. If you're a real teacher, okay, and I already corrected you, that means that you're either not as good as you are as a teacher, or your student is getting close to you. Meaning that you should listen to your student a little more often when they challenge you. And don't just write it off as a child is wrong. Because he's the teacher, I'm the student, and he guaranteed me it's not there. Just for them to turn around and say, it's there. So one more time. God appointed me another sperm, and he's talking about Seth, an actual kid. That one,
a seed. The brother, what produces a child?
Sperm. So LJ, they think I'm gonna be afraid to say the word sperm. So, and that's another thing. See, so other people would have like danced around that. What you mean? It take a lot of things to produce a child. Like, so can people think if you use the same word he's using, that somehow their argument is correct. So he was expecting me probably not to say sperm, but dance around it. Same thing with the captain. So when I say, nah, sperm, and then watch his facial expression when I say the word sperm. He was like, okay, I'm right then. Watch this. I'll make it bigger. That one,
a seed. The brother, what produces a child?
Sperm. You see the facial expression?
What produces a child?
Sperm. And believe me, LJ. And some people, my chat kind of know my personality a little bit. Believe me, I wanted to be like when he made that facial expression. I want to be like, yo, you didn't prove your point, stupid. Like, but I'm showing other clowns how to behave on other people's podcasts and other people's cars and other people's homes and in other people's buildings, facilities, whatever. I'm leading by example. How do you treat people when you're in their controlled environment? Okay, you retarded clowns. You don't disrespect people in their controlled environment. If you don't like what's going on, you just leave. But you don't got to cuss them out on the way out. You could just leave and never go back. You don't got to throw rocks at the windows. You don't got to vandalize cars. None of that stuff. False news on Facebook. You just could just go and not come back. You don't have to go back to their like the only. Me and him could never build like that on his platform again. He'll have to come over here, but we'll never do that again. But that's how you do it. If you don't like how you're being treated in smallest environment, you just leave. You don't got to be cussing out on the way out. But these are retarded grown men that can't handle themselves.
So this is my seed. This is my child.
Okay, well, hold on. But is a child sperm?
Brother, you're being super myopic, right? So I want to point something out, right? You said like mustard seed, right? Well, I can look up mustard seed in the Bible, and guess what? You don't have the word sperma there because that's not the concept of that type of.
Are you sure you don't have sperma
in
there?
that language? Sperma's not there.
Hold on.
Sperma is not here. When in reference to a mustard seed, the scriptures about mustard seed, the word sperma is not used.
Go to Matthew chapter 13, verse 32. And let's look at the Strongs. Matthew 13, verse 32.
Okay, you're right. I'll give you that. It does say seeds, right?
All right. Go ahead, LJ. You could talk about whatever you want. I'll come back to that a little later, but you could talk about whatever you want right now.
I'm just checking something. I think Mark 4:31. I reckon that he was really confident. I think Mark must have used a different word.
Really?
I'm just checking it now, but he said
So
when I checked
wait. Before you go, I remember reading the word seed. Sometimes it says sperma, sometimes it says spermatose. But it also says, yep.
Yeah. Mark uses a different word.
Yep. Yeah, I recall reading the word seed different ways, but they all say sperm, but it's spelled different ways.
Because he, although it's translated as seed, it's grain of mustard in Mark.
Mm-hmm.
But the King James version has translated that as seed when it actually just refers to so that's in Mark 4:31. It is like a grain of mustard seed. Oh no, let me check that. Maybe I missed.
There's a lot of this. Why I don't know why they read from the King James. Those guys. There's a lot of questionable English translations from the Greek that I'm like, how the hell they put that there? Like, for example, they got no issue. The word "no issue" is there for. Let me see if I remember if I documented. It was like, how do you get no issue?
Yeah, it's not there in relation to mustard seed. It says seed in the King James version, but it's a grain of mustard in the Greek. You can read it in Mark 4:31. So he's looked at that. He's gone to the Mark 4:31 saw that it didn't have mustard seed, and he thought he had you. That's why he went to it. That's why he allowed you to go to it.
Oh, so he thought he was gonna get me.
Yeah, if you go back and listen to him, he's looked it up.
All right, hold on.
You listen to
that
what
hurt double worse then.
he looks. It sounds to me like he's saying, I've got it here.
Let me see. Yeah, because he's sharing his screen, but he didn't read from it. So I'm like,
Yeah,
because
I think he's looked at it elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Because listen, when I said go to Matthew so and so, he never did. If you look at the screen, he never changed the screen. And when I remember when he never did, I'm like, did he already have that there? I'm like, how would he know exactly where I'm going to? Because there's a whole bunch of plant seed references, right? There's a whole bunch of them, sowing seeds. So how would he know exactly where I'm going to go when there's so many ways there's so many scriptures I can go to? Why? How did he know where I was going? He never moved the screen. I'm going to show you. His screen never moves. That means that he already had what he wanted to read for proof.
Sperm is not here.
Sperm in that same context of a mustard seed.
Brother, no.
So let's try to read the screen. All right, so
Right. Listen to him. He says, sperma's not here. He's already looking at it.
Oh.
No.
Okay,
brother,
so wait. So let's take that same word seed there and let's make sense of it in sperm in that same context. God appointed me another sperm, and he's talking about Seth, an actual kid. That would
a seed. Brother, what produces a child?
Sperm.
So this is my seed. This is my child.
Okay, well, hold on. But is a child sperm?
Brother, you're being super myopic, right? So I want to point something out, right? You said like mustard seed, right? Well, I can look up mustard seed in the Bible, and guess what? You don't have the word sperma there because that's not the concept of that type of
Are you
seed
sure you don't have sperma
in
there?
that language. Sperma's not there.
Hold on.
Sperma's
Sperma's
not
not
here
there
in reference to a.
He's already seen it. He's already looked. But Matthew uses sperma, whereas Mark doesn't.
Yeah, that's karma for that guy. But I had already looked at these verses ahead for to debate these guys that keep saying C. So regardless if he had Mark, I already had Matthews in my notes. What I'm saying, LJ. So it wouldn't have mattered because it wasn't like I got lucky. Like I just looked at.
No, you didn't get lucky.
Right. This is part of my notes.
Yeah, no, he thought that he had you on this. He was going to prove you wrong and see how stupid you were for arguing that the mustard seed is sperma. And that backfired.
Let's see if your screen changes.
Mustard seed, scriptures about mustard seed, the word sperma is not.
Okay, yeah. So look at the screen. Oh, no, he's actually at, okay. LJ, I got it, LJ. So because it was not there, like you said, it's not there in Mark.
Yeah, it's not there in Mark.
Okay, so that means when he read mustard seed in Mark, he didn't see sperma, so he was confident in his position. So,
Yeah, because that isn't the word which is used there. So.
And guess what? He's actually at my scripture right now. So he was so what he thought was Mark, Matthew, Luke, John wouldn't matter. It's not going to be in any of them.
Well, no, because they both use the same word.
Right. So he went to Matthew with confidence. So he went there with confidence that it's going to be identical to Mark. And watch this right here. Okay, go to Matthew's chapter 13, verse 32. And let's look at the Strongs. Yeah, because he's already there. No, he's at that's Matthew's, right? Yeah, he's already there. What was that Mark? Is that Mark or Matthew? I can't see the screen, so blurry.
I can't see that. It's too small. No, it's 13, so it's got to be Matthew.
Okay. Matthew 13, verse 32.
Okay, you're right. I'll give you that. It does say seeds, right? But regardless, right? Regardless, that mustard seed, that mustard plant does not exist without the seed. And which part of a plant, which
So that those challenges I made.
gender or sex of a plant is the one that produces the seed.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you all day.
Male plant, right?
Look, I'm gonna agree with you all day if you say, did this man's sperm cause this kid? I'm gonna agree with you all day if you say it like that. But if you're telling me the word seed itself means sperm in the context, that's when I'm gonna disagree.
Let me ask you a question. Did Joseph's sperm or seed cause the birth of Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ?
disagree
Yes
with
or
that.
no? Why?
Because we didn't read it. Just like you said, we can't read Mary's creation of the house of David. We can't read Joseph's sperm.
So can you show me any other way that a child can be born? Any other way?
Virgin birth.
What does virgin birth mean?
Well, according to Luke chapter 1, right? So let's go back there real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want the chat to realize, and LJ, look how compliant he was with me when he thought he was my teacher and I'm the student. He's very compliant. He's going to all my verses. He's actually even reading them for me. And matter of fact, you don't even have to go there. I'll just ask you the question, because now if you disagree, we'll go there. So you don't have to go there. Do you believe at the time that angel was talking to Mary that she was a woman without sex?
Absolutely.
I had to say woman without sex. If I say virgin, you can be like, what is virgin? So like, you gotta be careful with these clowns. Talking to Mary that she was a woman without sex?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. So a virgin, I understand a virgin means two things, right? It means a woman who is young at marriageable age, but who could have had sex already, like Isaiah's wife in Isaiah chapter 7, 7 and 14. When that prophecy was there, that woman already had a kid. They was going to their second kid. So, but she was young. She was at a marriageable age, going to her second kid. Mary was both virgins. She was a virgin, being that she was young at marriageable age, and she was a virgin in the other sense that she never had sex.
So here's the thing. I would agree, right? During the encounter where Gabriel, right? What you got to understand is that Gabriel is an angel that's speaking to Mary. I got to understand this. Like
they must have put him in charge of Bible class study in the Hebrew camp, because like he just took that to the head. He's always a teacher now. This guy.
Right.
And I got some of his street teaching videos when he's on the street teaching. So we're gonna get a laugh tonight.
Before she's even has conceived any seed. And it says conceived seed, right?
Today, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So let's go back here, right? Let's go back to Luke 1, right? It says, and behold, thou shalt. What does thou shalt
that mean? Means you will.
Right. You will conceive.
So now, LJ, I was hoping he went down his line, because again, like some people get tunnel vision. Like they think because they're reading studying something, that we all just twiddling our fingers and our thumbs. So we're just doing nothing. So I was hoping he was going to say that shall or will is a future prophecy. All right, because he's going to learn something about English, right? So these English-speaking people, they know more about non-English languages than their own. So I said shall, will. So again, he think I'm gonna be afraid to say these words. Shall, will. Okay, what about? Because will is also a present term. It's present and future, but it's more likely future. I'm sorry. It's more likely. It's more used present. If I say, LJ, if you yell one more time, I will mute you. Is that a futuristic prediction? No, that's right now. That's present. If you do it, so that means it's an action after your action. If you yell again, I will mute you.
In that womb. Okay, so she's going to conceive. What is conception?
It means to become
entail?
pregnant. So going to and will are almost interchangeable, or they are interchangeable in English. So I can say, if you yell again, LJ, I will mute you. Or I can say, LJ, if you yell again, I'm going to mute you. Same thing.
Yeah. Means exactly the same thing.
Right, but people don't see going to as a future prophecy, but for some reason they see will. But this is the lack of knowledge of English language. Like you start to believe will is a future prophecy, like something in the future, a prediction that to later come. But it's only later to come if there's a time appointed, like when God told Abraham that your wife will have a child, right? So at that point, that means at now, like not right now, but definitely sometime soon. So God had to say in this. So God had, or at first chance. So basically, the next time they have sex, they're gonna have a child. Okay. So God has to say. So I don't know if you caught. Did you watch my whole Captain Tazariak debate, LJ?
I watched it all, yeah.
Was I able? Wait, was that the debate? I don't think I was able to say that. So it was. It couldn't have been that one. All right. So did you ever hear me break down the angel visit with Sarah as opposed to Manoah, as opposed to Elizabeth, all the barren women? Did you ever hear me break down?
It, bits of it I've heard you saying about it, but I don't think I've like not the whole thing.
I'll say it real quickly. When the angels come and tell them something's going to happen, it's always at the next, as soon as possible. It's always as soon as possible. Like that. That's English. The only time it's not as soon as possible when there's an actual time arranged. So with Sarah, he told Sarah that from a year from now, you will have a child, right? Manoah did not give a time frame, so he had the child right away. Samson.
Yeah.
Do you know the time frame he gave? Do you know the time frame he gave Zacharias?
I don't think there's a time frame in SICARII, no.
Yes, it is.
Is there?
Yes. He told him, I will make you dumb until these things come to pass.
Yeah.
So, and those things came to pass when his administration was done. He went home. So that was as soon as he returned home. So we got a time frame when Elizabeth will be pregnant. It'll be as soon as, or at least, yeah. So
okay, and how
my son did that. So we had a time frame how many days it took for her to become pregnant is what I wanted to say. Because it tell you, it says as soon as his administration was done, he returned home, and that was a few days. And then
it was 3 days, wasn't it? Was it?
I'm not sure if it gave a number. I'm not sure.
Let me check on that. So I think that was 3 days, if I remember rightly.
But it happened. It was definitely days. And then once he returned home, the next words was, and it came to pass, she conceived. So it told you how long it's going to take for her to get pregnant. It's for him to get home. Basically get home. That's all. So it was actually, again, as soon as possible. It's not possible because he's away on his administration. So as soon as he got home, she conceived. So it's always as soon as possible unless there's a time frame fixed.
Yeah, there isn't. It isn't 3 days.
But,
It's just the days of.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after those days,
right,
his wife conceived.
And after those days of administration, they're talking about.
Yeah. Immediately after that, that's what it says. And after those days, his wife conceived. So it was an immediate thing after the allotted time.
And the last Hebrew I debated. So I debated Tazariak that later in that night. I debated the Hebrew a little earlier. That Hebrew was the last time, because he was on my platform. That was the last time I was able to get off most of what I want to get off. That dude was completely silent, LJ. He had nothing. Like, cause he was like, damn, like he had nothing to say. I covered damn near everything. What I'm saying right now about how fast it could come. So with Mary, I explained how fast it was to come Mary. And we go into the Strongs and the voice and all everything he was trying to do. We do that with that. So, you know, they pretty much pick and choose when they go to Strongs, but to understand certain things. And that's not what scholars do. So my channel, we more so try to mimic scholars. Like we try to have scholarly behavior when we research. We don't try to do confirmation bias, none of that. So when we research an article, a book, a page, we don't want to have any stones unturned, right? I don't want somebody coming behind me in my research telling me, yo, well, what about this? No, sperma doesn't mean that. So when I research something, that's not supposed to happen. That means that, you know, my research is flawed and my ability, not just my research, my methodology to research is flawed. If I can study something, you come behind me and just quickly point out errors. So for him, the Bible is his thing, right? He live and die by it. They preach from it. They convert and they prophesy in America. You would think that they would make sure that they understand all the words in the Greek and the Hebrew that they're going to at least read, right? I'm not saying learn everywhere. They should. To be honest, if I was a guy who professed, you know, that this is salvation to mankind and you're going to die and I'm a prophet of the Lord, like these claims they make, I would like to know the stuff in the Greek and Hebrew. Because I wouldn't want to be confounded by somebody who spoke Greek or Hebrew, but probably was like him, probably didn't know the Bible that well, but pull rank. I speak it, so I must be right. So let me where am I?
How does a human being become
So
pregnant?
I will give you this without foot shuffling. Normally, a human being to become pregnant, they need to have a male, and they need to have some type of sexual. And right that explanation. I'm going to go to Jacob's. No, yeah, I'm gonna go to Jacob's well with you, right? You want to go to Jacob's well?
Yeah, Jacob's well.
Okay. Intercourse where semen is into her one way or another. That's how it's typically done.
Okay. So conception is typically by a male ejaculating inside of a woman. All right, that sperm cell, that lucky cell, incubating. All right, and crossing through that egg, zygote is created, a fetus is created. We go through a 9 to 10 month gestation period, and then boom, birth.
As far as
Correct?
I've ever known, yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is who the world calls Jesus Christ, is he an Israelite?
Yes.
Yes or no? Okay. Who are his brethren?
I'm aware that Joseph and Mary did have sex. So he said brethren, and he's not clear because his English, his communication skills ain't that great. So I'm thinking he's talking about literal brothers at this point, LJ. Eventually and have kids. So
I didn't ask you that. I did not ask you that.
Said who's like I did not ask you that, LJ. He said, who is his brethren? Brethren, don't brethren mean brothers?
It means both. It
Right.
can mean, so he would have to define which one he was referring to.
Right, because we are talking about the birth of Jesus, right? So
Well, we're talking about the birth of Jesus and then about Joseph. So
right,
you would automatically assume that you were talking about the brothers of. Yeah.
This guy. I didn't ask you that. Yeah, you're a great teacher. So when you say, listen, I always say this, LJ, and this is for my chat and for the people in the future watch this video. Everybody want to be, you know, when I talk to people, everybody want to claim they're a teacher. I would say, well, I'm the only paid teacher. Okay, so we want to pull rank and pull these attributes and credentials. Well, I'm the only one who actually gets paid for teaching. and built a livelihood behind it and do nothing else but teach. I don't have no side, nothing. All my possessions, majority of all my possessions are from teaching kids. So if you teach kids and you get paid for it, you must know how to communicate, because communicating to a 5 and 6 and 7-year-old is very difficult. To even get their attention is very difficult. They're very moody. Sometimes they sleepy. They're it's very hard to predict them. Teaching at 8, 9, 12, 15, it's easy as hell. Matter of fact, I even give those kids discounts. When I teach like a 15-year-old, I give them discounts because they're so easy. And I don't even charge grown-ups because they're so easy. It's like, I feel guilty to charge you. Like, damn, you're a grown-up. It's so easy to charge you. I mean, it's so easy to teach you. It's not really worth. It's not really like the price. When you hear the price as a grown-up, you're not gonna think it's worth it. But for a child, they're harder to teach, harder to get their attention, harder. They're difficult. So I tell those parents with young kids, no, you're definitely paying full price. Hey, brethren, do you? No, but he tells me, I didn't ask you that, dude. It was implied that by the way you set it up. We're talking about Joseph. We're talking about Jesus. He said his brethren. But anyway, you mean like his lineage, like offspring?
Who are his
Israelites,
brothers?
right? The 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay. Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I was just unclear. I wasn't avoiding your question. I was just unclear because you say brethren, that could be your actual brother, or it could be
of course.
kinfolk.
Right.
Of course. So why would you talk to me like it wasn't possible? Because you don't teach, and if you do, you're not successful at it.
Well, when you go back, like we are actually all brothers, right? You're my
Yeah.
brother, right? Because we descend from a common ancestor.
Yeah,
right?
that's why we say brother, So at this point, as you see, LJ, this is the beginning of the debate. I'm just talking to him. I'm trying to show I'm not a threat. I'm not a threat. I'm cool. We can talk like men. You can respect me when I talk. So that's what I'm trying to lay that foundation out with him, LJ. Like, listen, let's respect each other when we have this dialogue. Debates can get, it can get cringy. So hostile. So let's just respect each other and let me talk. I'll let you talk, and let's do that. Do it that way. So that's how I'm coming out. I'm not coming out aggressive like Captain. I'm not playing sound effects, trying to belittle him. And even when he didn't, LJ, think about this. When he had to concede on the sperma point, as far as mustard seed, I didn't even rub that in, bro. When he said, "Okay, you're right," I was silent. I let it go.
Yeah, of course. And for the Israelites, which means the sons of Israel, the children, the term children of Israel is Banya Yasha'Allah, right? Or Beni Yisrael, if you ask Jewish people, right? Who speak Yiddish, right? Beni Yisrael, right? Or Banya Yasha'Allah in the ancient tongue, right? So I'm glad you agreed that Jesus Christ, right? He is an Israelite and his brethren are the Israelite. Cool. So let's read this. Hebrews 2:15. And deliver them deliver them who through fear of death were all their lifetime subject unto bondage. For verily he took not on him the nature of angels, but he took on him the seed sperma, right? The seed of Abraham, right? Wherefore in all things it behooved him to be made like unto his brethren, that he might be a merciful and faithful high priest in things pertaining to God, to make reconciliation for the sins of the people. So the scriptures are telling us that Jesus Christ was made like unto his brethren in all things. What does that mean?
Can I bring you to another verse where
can you explain that?
All of his brethren was born of a woman.
How?
His brethren had fathers, physical earthly fathers, but they were all definitely born of a woman. And matter of fact, not all of them had an Israelite father, but they definitely had an Israelite mother.
Can you show me that in the Bible? Can you show me how the Israelites reckon their genealogy and how you're reckoned an Israelite through your mother? Can you show me that
so
in the
can
Bible?
I first pull up a couple scriptures that supports like my argument, like the same way you went and pull some things up, which is very good. Like you brought up Hebrews 2:15. That's a very good scripture. So I would like to just support myself with some scripture before I.
You can definitely do that, but can you answer my
I
question
got you.
first?
Believe me, I'm not going to let you down.
Now,
But I-
look, LJ, I gotta now. This is supposed to be like a dialogue, respectful dialogue. He has the freedom to go where he wants, read what he wants, whatever. But when it's my turn to do something, he's telling me I have to do it his way or nothing else. It's like, dude, can I just go like you went, or I'm at your mercy every time I speak? But this is what these guys believe. They believe this is how they believe this is how you debate. The way these guys debate is you come on their channel, you say something that they disagree with, and they're gonna hold you to it, and you can't leave until you satisfy them. But they can leave, foot shuffle, jump here to and fro, and do what they want.
I want to go on the attack also. I don't want to be on defense the whole dialogue. So let me just support my stance. We'll just maybe 3 verses, then I'll go right to your question. I'll go right to it. Just there's 3 verses, and there's some of them are just one-liners. And
brother, just answer my question first, and then you can go and bring out your verse.
Now, LJ, if I just now he said his answer. Now, if I just answer it, he gonna say, go find that, go find that. So it's like, dude, I don't want to go find that right now. I want to build it up like you just did.
the reason why I'm stalling, because that's going to cause a whole different debate, which I don't want to do that right now. Just like I didn't want to do Luke 3 right now. I want to stay focused. So let me just let me just show you how our brethren, right? Let me just show you how our brethren was all made the same way, because I'm gonna support my claim. So if you could pull up Galatians chapter 4 and read verse 4.
This does not help you, sir.
Really? That's interesting.
This does not help you. Okay, I'll read it, right?
Look, they all say that. That'd be the hilarious thing. I understand your doctrine. Your doctrine, you think this is important. It's not.
Galatians 4:4. But when the fullness of the time was come, God sent forth his son, made of a woman, made under the law.
Now you see when he said woman, he didn't say woman so strong. Made of the woman.
God sent forth his son, made of a woman.
A woman, all soft.
Made under the law, according to the law.
Wait. Let's slow down on word for word. So who sent their son, by the way? Who sent their son? Right, God. Not Joseph. And who was the son made of?
Hold on. That does not mean because God sent you.
Right. Yeah. So I get that.
God sent everybody on the planet Earth.
I'm with you. Right? I'm with you on that. So
for the record, that does not say that. That verse does not say not Joseph.
Of course it doesn't say Joseph. And they all do that. Chat, LJ, they all do that. When I read when I read God sent his son, and when I stop and say God's son, right, not Joseph, they all get pissed off at me for doing that. Every last one of them get pissed off at me for emphasizing this is God's son and not Joseph's son. Every last one of them get pissed off.
I'm adding that in there, obviously.
You are. Yes, you are adding that.
I'm adding that. We can't have like a cool conversation. So I'm adding that in there myself. I'm adding that in there. But this was the time to say made from a man. But the Bible, like you said, the author decided to say, we're going to mention God, we're going to mention Jesus, we're going to mention Mary, but we're not going to mention Joseph.
Okay, gotcha.
So when you said made like his brethren, just responding to Hebrews 2:15, when he's made like his brethren, all of the brethren was born of a woman, but not all of them was born of a man from Israel. And then you ask me to prove that, right? Okay, so I like how you asked me a question before you go to this. I will go to the verse right here, but I need to know something first about this. Do you believe that a non-Israelite male can have sex with a Israelite woman?
For some reason, like their brain, when I ask this question this way, for some reason, their brain going freeze and they just can't comprehend my words. I have no idea what's going on. Captain was like dumbfounded, like what the hell?
Woman, Israelite male. Do you believe that a non-Israelite male can have sex with a Israelite woman, and that woman still carries the seed, still preserve lineage of Israel?
I'm confused. Your
Okay, so
question
let me
is
put.
confusing.
Okay, let me like this. If a Hamite had sex with an Israelite woman, that son, is he Hamite because of the dad, or is he Israel because of the woman?
He's a
Now,
Hamite.
I'm gonna say he's Israel because of the woman.
Can you prove that?
Yes.
All right. So he said, "Can you prove that?" He sound like a low budget Gino Jennings. Can you prove that? Yeah.
Okay, show me.
Got you. Okay, let me just go to. I'm just gonna Bible Hub and click something in there and make sure I get it exactly where it's at. But I will pull it up. Like I said, I was gonna do. That's like I said, bro. I'm never gonna dodge a claim that I make. I'll make it. I just might want to answer it first.
Okay, be getting to it.
So,
Yo, watch how pissed off he get at me. And I'm going to contend that this is when I can never talk again. when I read this, now so far it's going well, right? He's letting me talk. He's doing more talking, but not too much. He's letting me talk. He's letting me
30 seconds. I'm reading through my notes.
But I'm going to say this is when he said, "Nah, gloves off. You ain't talking no more." Don't forget these people. Don't forget these.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't make it too boring.
These people have a congregation. They have like a following. So it ain't like my channel. Like, what following do we have? So they have a following that believes the same thing. Nobody believes like me and my panel. Yeah, we might share similar things, but we differ at other things. And then so all of his followings, all of his followers, they believe the same thing. So he has a lot to lose. I have zero to lose. So now look what he does as I'm looking for this. Now, he doesn't know what I'm actually doing. I'm trying to pull up my damn PowerPoint, but I forgot. So I try to put my PowerPoint up and I try to share it, but for some reason I couldn't find a damn share button. I see it right now. It says present. But I'm looking like everywhere else up. I'm looking like, that's why StreamYard, I don't like it. For one, because most of these broke niggas don't actually pay for a subscription. So like the features be terrible. And it's not, you can't do a lot. I got Zoom. It's paid for every month. We can have like 300 people on my panel. So like, if you're gonna do StreamYard, don't do it because it's free. Do it because it has great benefits and you can make your channel grow if you actually have access to those features. Everybody stop being cheap.
Oh, I got you. I got something for you. Let's get a little music.
So now he's been disrespectful. He think I'm not gonna find it. So he got the Jeopardy music. But I was loving it though.
Are you ready?
Oh, we were just waiting. We were just waiting for you, bro.
Can you do me a
Yeah, now how long was that though? Like he actually waited a long time.
favor and go to First Chronicles chapter 2? I'm so glad you were waiting. The wait is no longer needed.
First Chronicles 2.
Can you read verse 1 slowly so we don't miss what's going on here?
Now watch how fast he read my verse. They all do this.
Okay.
These are the
Hold
sons
on,
of
wait.
Israel.
No. You're reading past too fast. These are the sons of who? So we know we're reading about the sons of Israel, correct?
Okay, so now his screen is small, so I'm gonna share my screen. Wait,
Man, what am I doing? My screen is sharing. So I'm gonna go here. Not there. Here. Okay. So let me take the video. Let me bring the video here. So as you see right here, it's telling you what we're reading about. We're reading about the genealogy of the 12 sons of Jacob, Israel. Okay. Okay, go ahead and read about the sons.
Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Joseph, Benjamin, Naphtali, Gad,
So that's the
Naphtali.
proof that this is, we're talking about the sons of Israel, but it's going to be more specific which son we're talking about. Okay, so can you go to verse 12? Wait. Before you do that, before we go to verse
And Boaz.
because now when he was doing this, I was reading this right here. I was reading this. I didn't even know that the blue letter was doing this right here. I didn't know that. And I can't see his screen. So I'm here with it, but his screen is actually telling him whose genealogy he's reading from. David. So verse 12 is from the genealogy of David.
Boaz begat Obed, and Obed begat Jesse.
So we're dealing with a lineage here. Like no different than Matthew or Luke. Read verse 13.
And Jesse begat his firstborn Eliab, and Abinadab, and second Shema, the third.
So now 15 is the key verse. Read 15.
Ozem the sixth. David
So that's
the
just
seventh.
telling you the different sons. That's telling you the order of kids. What order David come from the kids of Jesse. So David is the seventh son of Jesse. So I'm pointing out this isn't. It said it in verse 1. This is a lineage through David. Okay. Now, are you familiar with this lineage, by the way? Have you ever read First Chronicles chapter 2? Okay. Then why are we even arguing? Read 34.
Right. Okay. Verse 34. It reads, now Sheshan had no sons, but daughters, and Sheshan had a servant, an Egyptian, whose name was Jarha. And Sheshan gave his daughter to Jarha, his servant, to wife, and bare him Attai.
Read 36 and stop right there.
And Attai begat Nathan.
And Nathan begat who?
And Nathan begat
So
Zabai.
even though an Egyptian was added as a father in the lineage, it still continued as the lineage of Israel, Judah, all the way down to the last one, to the last verse.
Say what now?
The Egyptian, the Sheshan had no sons. He only had daughters. So he wanted to continue the lineage through his daughters. So he gave his daughter the Egyptian male servant, the maid, or whatever, the servant. And he had sex with his daughter, and they begot Ita. And that kid was not called an Egyptian. That kid preserved the seed of Judah all the way down to the last name.
It does not.
Okay.
No, it does not say that anywhere.
I was hoping you say that.
Brother.
Now watch this. Hold on. I was hoping you say that. Watch this. Watch this blessing I'm gonna do for you here. Talking to you. You stop doing that? I'll put you in the crib. Okay. Hold on. Get the in the crib. All right. So we see here the genealogy of David. Okay. Let me know when it changes the genealogy. Does it changes? Does it change? The genealogy change? Okay. Never change. Okay. So he's gonna argue something retarded, which they do. Say that. Watch this. Watch this blessing I'm gonna do for you here. I was hoping
Say that
I
anywhere
was
in
hoping you
this
say
verse,
that.
brother.
Now watch this. Hold on. Here. For the Jeopardy. Watch this. Back to so I'll read this time to speed it up. So First Chronicles chapter 1. This is all lineages of Israel. Every last one of them. Every name in the lineage is of Israel. So First Chronicles chapter 1. Adam. Okay. So let me. So no. So First Chronicle 1 is not the all Israelites. I was going to go to 3, 4. I was going to go to 3 and 4, but I decided to go 1 just to explain something. But he got caught up. So look, let me just explain. So this chapter 2 tell you the sons of Israel, right? Chapter 3 tell you the sons of David, and all the way down. Chapter 4 tell you the sons of Judah. Chapter 5 tell you the sons of Reuben. So it gives you. So this is what I meant by all the Israelites. They're all they come each chapter. This is Levi. This is Levi, and their lineages. So this is what I meant by all Israel. This is Issachar. These are all the 12 tribes of Israel. So, but I wanted to, before I did that, I wanted to stop at chapter 1 to explain, because his contention with Chronicles 2, First Chronicles 2, was that we don't know if that woman was of an Israelite. So I was like, dude, we just read that this is the genealogy of the 12 tribes of Israel, like it says right here. These are the sons of the sons of Israel, and it mentioned all of them. And then it goes to Judah right here. So it starts with Judah. This is Judah. And then it goes to King David. And we know King David is from Judah. Well, we go back here. So we know that King David is from Judah. So this is Judah. And you see Issachar, Levi, everybody else had their own son. So he argued like, nah, this is, so he's trying to argue that somehow this genealogy switched from Judah to somebody else. So I'm taking them back to 1 Corinthians 1, chapter 1, to let them know that it will tell you when the genealogies change. Sheth, Enos, Kenan, Mahali, Jared, Enoch, Methuselah, Lamech, Noah, Shem, Ham, Japheth. These are the sons of Japheth. So every name after Japheth is the sons. And then verse 6, it says, and the sons. So when it stops somebody, it's going to tell you, like it did just now. It said the sons of Japheth, and name a few names, and it stopped it. And it said, these are the sons of Gomer, Ashkenaz, Riphath. It stopped it. And then it said, and these are the sons of Javan. If it don't stop it.
But you said these are all Israelites.
No.
That's what you said.
No. I'm going back.
That's what you said.
No, wait. No. You'll see what I'm
You said chapter 1 is all Israelites. You said
relax.
that.
No.
That's what you said.
You'll see where I'm going. Just relax for a second. Just you see where I'm going. I'm first.
Brother, slow down.
Right.
Relax, slow down.
You asked me to slow down, but I'm trying to put my case up. This.
Brother,
let me just clear up the confusion, my boy. Let me just get some words in.
Brother, slow down.
Okay, go ahead.
Right, relax. Brother, I have nowhere to go. It's Friday.
Right, but I'm just so eager to bring out the gospel. So look, let me.
Brother, this is not the gospel.
I know it's not. He's gonna win on. He's trying to beat me on every. This ain't the gospel. This guy is crazy, yo. This is zealot for real. Nah, I know it's not. Dude.
Brother.
Now he going. Go ahead. Stop me and wait.
Relax.
Go ahead.
Relax. Okay. Relax. Hold your horses.
I'm just so happy.
First Chronicles is not all the Israelites. You said that.
No. You misrepresented what I'm saying.
That's what you said.
No. Okay. Dude, are we going to go? Listen. You just want to argue, go back and forth. I was going to go to chapter.
You say something that's wrong. I'm going to. Let me say what
I was Okay. All right, teacher. Like you said, sperma is not using mustard seed. Okay, teacher. Crack your goddamn self in. Put your own self on autocorrection. What I was going to do is I was going to go to 3 and 4 first chapters. I said, you know what? Let me go and just show you the pattern. I'm showing you the pattern. When it mentions a name and their lineage, we are to believe every last person is of the lineage unless it changes. So I'm showing you how lineages are stopped. They're stopped with the new person. So,
brother.
All right. So I'm gonna stop. So I'm gonna stop playing this guy from right there because he said I could not prove that a foreigner man could have sex with an Israelite woman and the baby be still of Israel. So I just proved that right here. First Chronicles chapter 2. This is the genealogy of the 12 sons of Israel. Okay. And now we're going from Judah, the sons of Judah. Okay. All the way down, all the way down, all the way down. And then David. The genealogy. So these, but we're not going to skip past this. This entire chapter is about the genealogy of the 12 sons of Israel. This is what they all going to fall to when they say the blood, the genealogy, the seed. Captain, all of them are going to have a problem with First Chronicles chapter 2. It debunks all the seed bullshit. You are the father of your. It debunks all that shit. You are the father of your seed. It debunks it. Because if we go down to 30, 35, 34, this Israelite guy, Sheshan, had no sons. So the genealogy is going to stop now? So he only had daughters. And Sheshan, matter of fact, okay. So Sheshan, noble, he's a Judite of the families of Hezron and Jeremiel, son of Ishi and father of Eli. He's a Judite. He's an Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Okay? He's not only a Judite, Sheshan, perhaps, Lily, Sheshan is an Israelite. So we're talking about an actual Israelite. Here it says proper name in Judah chapter 1. First, I just read that. First Chronicles 2:31, twice in the verse, with one son, no sons but daughters. So we're reading it here. No sons but daughter, compare Binskit, whatever that is. But we're talking about a Judite man. Okay. So this Judite man, yeah, this is hook line. I mean, this is the close the casket right here. So this Judite man, Sheshan, had no sons. Because he tried to argue, well, who's that? This Judite man had no sons. He only had daughters. And Sheshan had a servant, an Egyptian, whose name was Jarha. And Sheshan gave, this Israelite man gave his daughter to Jarha, his servant, to wife, and she bare him a tie. So now, is this fool gonna tell us that from this point on, these are all Egyptians? These are all Egyptians? Okay. We know that this is the genealogy of the 12 sons of Jacob. Everybody here is an Israelite. Everybody. Okay. So the whole notion that it's you are who your father is that they teach is false. That's false. You are not necessarily who your father is, okay? But you definitely are who your mother is. We got that problem there. All right. So who the heck called me from Facebook? Gotta be my damn brother. I mean, Hold on. That's Mr. Morpheus. He has some info for me. Yeah. So anyway, let's get back. Yeah. So the lie that they tell you, now some of y'all don't give a damn because y'all never debate Hebrew Israelites. Y'all never have a conversation with them. So it's like to you guys, like, who cares? But I care because this is the same doctrine that influenced big dogs in Black society in America, and then get them to become little dogs again. So this is I keep telling you, this is a dangerous, violent doctrine that don't even stand on itself. At least Elijah Muhammad doctrine stands on itself. What they said, and that's it. They tell you about Yaqub, so what? They tell you that humans were created before the earth, so what? they're going to stand on it. You dig? They're not going to argue. They're not going to say, well, they're going to just say, yeah, we were here. Well, what were you standing on? You dig? In space. They might make up some shit, but at least we're standing on atoms. You dig? Aren't you standing on atoms? You know what I mean? So they might do that with you, but they're going to stand on their own doctrine. Okay. The Bible is the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, but they're not standing on it. They're making shit up, and they're rearranging stuff and twisting stuff to make it fit their personal agenda. I'm sorry, Israelites, but the Bible has its own agenda, and you must adopt it. Okay, you got to adopt the Bible's agenda. So I was looking for LJ because I want to go to Samaria. I want to go to Jacob's Well, but LJ might be knocked the hell out because it's late over where he's at. It's 9. It's like 1 o'clock. It's about 1. No, yeah, it's about 1 o'clock where he's at. It's going on 2 where he's at. So you're gonna hear somebody snoring in a second. All right, so I want you guys to see something because we're gonna do. So I'm gonna leave the virgin birth alone. I'm gonna touch on something else that you always hear the Israelites say. Okay. Okay. So I want y'all to look at this. So this is something else problematic in the doctrine. Matthew chapter 10. So this is when they're going to say, we teach a racist doctrine. Like they're going to admit that. They're going to say, we're commanded to only teach Israel, the Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans. That's it. The Bible's not for anybody else. And they're going to say, this is the proof. They're going to say Matthew chapter 10, verse 5 is the proof. When it says, these 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them, saying, go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not. Okay. So Jesus said, go not to the Gentiles, and don't go to any of the city of Samaria, enter not. Okay. So don't deal with the Gentiles, don't deal with the Samaritans, but go rather to the lost house, the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Okay. So the lost sheep of Israel is all Israelites because they're all lost. They're scattered. Some are Hellenized. They're all lost. So go to the Israelites only. Only the Israelites. Don't go nowhere else. Because other people, so whoever, that's just what it says. Go to Israelites only. Okay. So now that's out the way. And they'll use this verse to say that the Bible is not for anybody but Israelites. Okay. But keep in mind, do I got to do this for y'all? Because some of y'all got ADD. So I'm gonna do this. Let's do Gentiles. And let's do okay. But then I'm gonna do this for y'all. Let me just do this last thing. No issues. Okay. Nah, that's too small. God damn. All right. So he said, don't deal with these people, Gentiles or Samaritans. Okay. Now we'll go to Jacob's well. Verse 7. So this is chapter 4, verses 7. Therefore, there cometh a woman of Samaria to draw water. Where's she from? Samaria. Okay. So Jesus said, don't go to the Gentiles or the Samaritans. Only go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But look where Jesus is going. He's going to Samaria. Well, he's meeting a woman from Samaria. Okay. So Jesus said unto her, give me to drink. So he's telling this non-Israelite woman to give him something to drink. Okay. His disciples are not with him, obviously. He's by himself because he told them to don't do what I'm about to do. You go focus on Israel. I'll focus on whoever I want to focus on. Okay? Here we go. Here we go. Then said the woman of Samaria, okay, unto him, how is it that you, being a Jew, ask drink of me, which am a woman from Samaria? For the Jews have no dealings with Samaritans. Now you see why? Scroll up. Scroll up. Okay. Let's move this over here. Okay. Move it. Okay. Oh, okay. I know that. Okay. So the woman said, up here, the woman said, wait, shit. The woman said of Samaria said to him, how is it that you, being a Jew, ask a drink of me, which am a woman of Samaria? For the Jews have no dealings with the Samaritans. Jesus, you just told all of your people to don't go to the Samaritans or the Gentiles, but go only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Okay, so she understood the call. That sounds like a final call when he says, do not go to the Gentiles, do not go to the Samaritans, only go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But Jesus is with a Samaritan, and she recognized that we don't deal with each other. You could almost say that's like an Israeli and a Palestine, over there, like meeting up to do something. Like they could almost say to each other, we Israelis don't deal with you Palestinians. Or a Palestinian could say, well, we don't deal with you Israelis. Like, nah, like y'all stay over there, we stay over here. We don't rock with each other. Or like Bloods and Crips. you know, nah, we don't rock with y'all. Don't come over here. You're gonna get hurt, and we won't go over there, so we can't get hurt. So the woman recognized that the same way. Why are you asking me, your op, to get you something to drink when we don't funk with each other? What is really, y'all don't funk with us. Because she said, for the Jews have no dealings with the Samaritans. Okay, this is plain English. And Captain and the retarded guy from SICARII, like all these guys will make this mean something. Your English eyes, yeah, your American English eyes just read what you read. But Captain, like these people that don't know 6 times 7, these people will come behind you and tell you you're not reading what you just read. Like who said that yesterday? Mr. Morphy said yesterday. He said the Bible is the only book that you can read and somebody would say, "Nah, that's not what it's saying." Like what? No, yeah, I know you read a whole 3 chapters. Scrap it all. Nothing you recalled is correct. It's not saying none of that. It's saying something else. You read about baseballs. It's really talking about bowling with a straight face. You read about a young girl's story about how she became a great softball pitcher. But that's wrong. It's really, the writings are really talking about a young woman who became a great bowler. So now let me finish. I'm going to tell you why they cannot accept. Now, if it ends right here, they will accept what they read. The reason why they can't accept is because what happens next. Jesus answered and said unto her, if thou knewest the gift of God, and who it is that said to thee, give me to drink, thou would have asked him, and he would have given thee living water. The woman said to him, Sir, thou hast nothing to draw with, and the well is deep. From whence then hast thou living water? She said, Are you greater than our father Jacob, which gave us the well, and drank thereof himself, and all his children, and his cattle? And the Jesus said unto her, Whosoever drinketh of this water shall thirst again. But whosoever drinketh of the water that I shall give him shall never thirst. But the water that I shall give him shall be in him a well of water springing up into everlasting life. The woman said unto him, Sir, give me. So now listen. Remember, the Bible says this. Mark. Let me go to Mark. Let me go to Mark. The Hebrews should know where I'm going. I'm going Mark 4 and 6. The Hebrews should know this verse. Okay. 4 and 6. No, or 6 and 4. It might be 6 and 4. Yep, it's 6 and 4. Mark 6 and 4. But Jesus said unto them, a prophet is not without honor, but in his own country. So prophets they have honor, except when they're in their own country, among their own kin, and in their own house. So Jesus was talking to this woman of Samaria, who's not of his house, who's not of his kin. He's honored with her, but when he went to his own, they honored him not. The woman believed him about the living water. She said, Sir, give me this water, that I thirst not, neither come hither to Drew. And Jesus said, go get your husband and come hither. So check this out. So they're going to have a problem with that. And they're going to make some stuff up, act like you didn't read what you just read. Because this debunks anybody today saying, only go to Israel. Well, you'd be like, why? Because when I went outside of Israel, this woman was pleasant and she actually took the word without any debate. But in the Bible, when Jesus go to his own. When he goes to the Jews, they don't take the word without debate. They got to be fed. 5,000 people got to be fed. They got to see all these miracles in order to believe. So the entire New Testament dealing with Jesus, you're going to see that in order for Israelites to believe, they got to see miracles. They got to witness something great. That's why Zacharias, he told the angel, hey, Gabriel, I don't believe you about my wife being barren, going to have a kid. Do you have a sign that can prove? Do you have a sign to prove to me this is true? And he made him dumb. He couldn't speak. So Israel, Jesus' own people, they need to be convinced. This woman, he ain't do any miracles, and she just believed him. And say, I believe you. Where's this water? Okay, let's go back up. But the Gentiles have no dealings. The Jews have no dealings with Gentiles or Samaritans. One more. Let's go to Acts. Let's go to Acts. It's just easy for me. Okay, so I read this before. There was a certain man in Caesarea called Cornelius, a centurion. What is centurion? Okay, because you know they pick and choose when they go to Strong's and not go to Strong's. So let's do this. They pick and choose. When Strong's is going to condemn what they're saying, then they're not going to read Strong's. Okay, so there was a man in Caesarea called Cornelius, a centurion. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm gonna click on Cornelius. I'm gonna click on a centurion, and I'm going to click on. I'm gonna click on band called the Italian band. Okay, so I'm gonna click on Italian. Okay, let's look at these things. Cornelius, Latin origin. Okay, no problem. Of a horn. What is Cornelius? A Roman centurion of the Italian cohort stationed in Caesarea who converted to Christianity. This is a Roman centurion. This is a white guy. He will be considered a Gentile. Okay? This is a Roman centurion. That's it. That's it. This is a Roman. He's white. Okay. Do you know, Captain, those guys try to make Cornelius a black Roman soldier? It's like, dude, are you serious? Okay. So here was, okay, he is an officer in the Roman army. Okay, this is a Gentile, a Roman soldier. They're going to tell you that this guy is black. He's not. Now, my boy, are Romans white or are they black? Before we even do this, are they white or black? Well, you had some Israelites who became Roman soldiers. Really? Okay. So how do we ever know if a Roman soldier is black or white when the Bible says Roman soldiers? How do we ever know? Okay, so now we see that he's an officer in the Roman army. Let's click off that. Okay. So this is the military cohort. I'm just, just showing you that this is the military of Rome. Italian. Goddamn. Italian. It tells you what type of Rome. It's Italian. So right here, it says the Italian cohort composed of Italian, not provincial soldiers. These are Italians. These are straight up Italians. 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 But Jesus said, don't go to the Italians and don't go to the Samaritans. Now, I'm at Acts chapter 10. Now, Acts chapter 10 is long gone from that commandment that he told those guys to don't go into the Gentile Samaritans. This is when Jesus was, the man. Acts chapter 10 is when Jesus was already crucified, dead and gone, and back to the Father. Okay. Okay. So now watch this. I mean, yeah, these are some sick people. It's some sick. Some of these Israelites are some sick people who dumb their brain down to believe this stuff. Okay. So let me go back to where I was. Get rid of that. Okay. I was at Acts chapter 10. Let me make sure it's not over here. Yeah, okay. So let me go to Acts chapter. Okay. So now we know that. So keep in mind that this guy, Cornelius, is a Roman soldier. He's Italian. He's part of a band called the Italian. Now the band is like the group. It's like the section of armies, like whatever unit they were in, 50 deep, 20 deep, whatever. Okay, whatever they was occupying the area, they were called the Italian band because they were a bunch of Italian men. Okay, so this Italian guy, Cornelius, he is a devout man. He's a Italian guy who feared God with all of his house. You woke up, LJ? That boy knocked out. Okay, so this Italian guy, Cornelius, is a devout man. He's also one that feared God. So the Israelites with the black racist doctrine, is no way they will accept a white person being called a devout man in the Bible and one that feared God with all his house. So believe me, all these guys are going to go to the Old Testament because the New Testament, it really is kumbaya. We are the world. We are God's children. That's the New Testament. We are to make a better day, so let's start giving. There are times to make it. We're saving our whole life. It's true to make a better day. It's you and me. This is the New Testament. Okay. So this devout white man, they call him devout. He feared God with all of his house. That means everybody's house feared God. Okay. And they prayed to God all the time. Okay. So he saw in a vision, evidently about the 9th hour of the day. So an angel of the God even came to Cornelius. An angel of the God coming to him in a vision saying, Cornelius. And when he looked on him, he was afraid and said, what is it, Lord? And he said unto him, thy prayers and thy alms are come up for a memorial before God. And now send men to Joppa, for call one for Simon, whose surname is Peter. So he's telling Cornelius to send his Italian soldiers to Joppa and call for Simon Peter, who is the Israelite. Okay, so the Italian soldier is going to send his Italian men, soldier men, to Joppa and ask for Simon Peter. Okay. Y'all following? Some of y'all following? Okay. Here we go. But again, somehow we're reading plain English. Some of y'all are following with me. But the captain and every retarded guy from SICARII, they're going to tell you you're not reading what you're reading. So he lodged with one Simon, a tanner, whose house is by the seaside. He shall tell you what you shall do. So, and when the angel which spake to the Italian Roman soldier Cornelius, who's like a Oh, he got control of men, obviously. So when the angel which spake unto Cornelius was departed, he called two of his house servants and a devout soldier of them and waited on him continually. So the angel bounced. And when he had declared all these things unto him, he sent them to Joppa. See, so I was trying to tell it, I was not trying. I got to use this in my notes. So when an angel comes to you, when an angel in the Bible, again, this is not about whether you're religious or not. Because so many people become me, yo, are you religious? Because I know how to read literature correctly. I gotta be religious. So if I read, you know, the Third Reich, am I a Nazi? You dig? I'm just reading a book and I'm just practicing or understanding the book correctly. I'm doing what I gotta do to understand the book correctly. That's all. When a lawyer defends his client that's probably a drug dealer, and he should be locked up for the RICO case, and the lawyer looks over his files and case and what he's being charged with and his background, and when the lawyer knows everything about him, is the lawyer now a drug dealer himself? No, he just educated on the case. I am a hired lawyer to defend the misinterpretations that the Hebrew Israelites have on the Bible, that they get from the Bible. Okay? I'm unbiased. Okay. So when the angel visits Cornelius and gave him that message, Cornelius immediately sent those people to Joppa. Immediately. When an angel tell you something, it's now, unless he tells you appointed time. When the angel came to Mary and told her she'll be pregnant, that's now. That's not later. That's now. When Manoah was visited by, and his wife was visited by the angel and told they were have a kid, they had a kid. They had a kid right away. So Cornelius sent them to Joppa, like the angel instructed him to. The next day, as the men that Cornelius sent, went on a journey and drew nigh to the city, Peter, so the men are on their journey. This is how you read basic English. The men are still in motion coming to meet Peter. How did Cornelius know about these instructions? An angel visited Cornelius. This is almost like the virgin birth. The angel comes to Mary first. The angel comes to Joseph last. The angel came to Cornelius first. The angel's coming to Peter last. Now watch this. As they are on their journey, it's getting dark. Peter, while it's still dark, or nine, I don't know what 9 means, to be honest. Whatever. All that means is this to me. They're on their journey, and Peter went up to the housetop to pray about the 6th hour. Because it said, because we read Cornelius feared God, and he always prayed to God. So the angel answered his prayer and told him to go send 2 men to Peter, to Joppa, the city Joppa, to meet Peter. Okay, now look what Peter's going to do. Peter's going to go to the housetop and pray. And when you pray, this is going to happen. Verse 13. While he's praying, there came a voice to Peter and said, "Rise, Peter, kill and eat." But Peter said, "Not so, Lord." So Peter recognized this voice to be the voice of the Lord. Peter said, what Farrakhan would say, "Oh, nah, Lord, I've never eaten anything that is common or unclean. Okay, so I want y'all to, so now I'm gonna do it like this. Let me see if I can do this better. Okay, so we got the Gentiles, we got Samaritans, now we got uncommon, unclean. Okay. So Peter said, like what Farrakhan would say, oh, sorry, I put uncommon. Shit. So Peter said, I've never eaten anything common or unclean. Okay, so now I can delete this one over here. Okay. Peter said, like Farrakhan, I never eat anything common or unclean. So that was the first time the voice came to Peter. And now here's a second time the voice came to Peter, the second time. And it said, what God have cleansed, Farrakhan, don't call it thou common or unclean. Okay? Peter, what you're calling foul, I cleansed it. God can do anything, right? Nothing's impossible with God. Luke chapter 137. God has cleansed what was common or unclean. He cleansed it. So he said, what I have cleansed, don't call it common or unclean. It's now sanctified, it's holy. Can anybody deny it? Can anybody deny that's what it's saying? Okay. So this was done thrice. And the vessel was, so that means the vessel came back to Peter again, and they had the same discussion. Peter like, nah, but I don't eat pork. I don't eat these things. Farrakhan. And the angel, God said, listen, stop arguing. It's cleaned. It's holy. You dig? What the Muslims do to it? They dang, what's I need more of this. It's halal. Let me get my hair 1 second. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. Well, I got a headache like I didn't eat today. Oh shit! Hold on. I'm really bugging right now. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm really bugging. All right, I'm really bugging. You serious? Let me put the game on mute in the background. I'm really bugging here. Okay. So don't miss where we are. That's why I like when Q Butter explained the thesis, right? He said if you write a thesis and your intentions was to draw this message, and the different readers understood the message differently, significantly, a significant difference. He said the thesis is probably just piss poor, right? The majority of people should get where you're trying to go. Okay. When I tell a story about bowling or whatever, you should understand the stories about bowling. If you understand it and you're not sure what it's about, you might have heard me mention bowling, but I probably mentioned dogs. I probably mentioned spaceships. You like UFOs. Okay, that means that I did a horrible job. Because if I want you to know that I did good at the bowling alley, I could mention UFOs. I could say, man, I bowled great, man. I don't think an alien or UFO could beat me that night. The message is still clear that I'm a great bowler. So if you take that message to believe aliens are real, that's not me at that point. That's you. Okay. All right. Okay. Who's a non-stamp collector? Non-stamp collector. Let me see who that is. I'm nosy. What play say? Don't fall for the holiday scam. What? He got nerve. Okay. This is like something funny. I'll check that out. He got 3.5 million views. Oh shit! Okay. I'll check that guy out. All right. So let me pause this real fast. Shit. Okay. Let me first draw this, what I'm trying to do first, and then I'll look at some of that stuff. All right. And then I'll look at it. All right. All right. So we are understanding. This is a recap because that's a brief pause. Man, I gotta let me get some tea real fast. Got this headache, bro. Maybe I eat again. Yeah, I'll eat again. Let me use this ibuprofen though. This headache. Oh yeah, let me just get you this nice little commercial break real fast. Let me show you something. of a true basketball player. Let me show y'all young Curry. All right. What am I doing? Oh, Miami scored that fast? Damn. All right. Or was that old? Yeah, I guess that was old. All right. Oh no, he got caught. All right, let me show y'all young Curry and then make y'all think it's a game. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing with the Italian guy. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Are y'all really ready?
Somebody pass. He's open. Somebody pass the ball. He's open. He's open. Somebody throw the ball. Yo, y'all don't pass nothing.
The young Curry with the rock, boy.
Somebody pass. He's open.
Put the
Somebody
bottle
pass
down so he
He's
catch
open.
the ball. Put the bottle down.
He's open. Somebody throw the ball.
He got his pants leg
Y'all
up.
don't pass nothing.
He trying to go get it though. He trying to go get the ball with a
Somebody
bottle in
pass.
his
He's
hand.
open. Somebody pass the ball. He's open.
Yeah, if he would have caught that ball, yeah, that thing was buckets, yo, right from there.
He's open. Somebody throw the ball.
Yeah, he got a pants leg up.
Yo, y'all
Look,
don't
look,
pass
go get the ball. He trying to go get the ball, yo. That one more time, yo. Watch when the ball rolls
Somebody pass.
further.
He's open. Somebody pass the ball.
He's gonna go try to go get the ball. That ball coming. That ball way more than him.
He's open. Somebody
Look,
throw
look,
the
look.
ball.
He see it. He gonna see it. Look, look.
Yo, y'all
He
don't
gonna try to go get it. Yo, that is Chef Curry with the pop, boy. All right. Don't play with him. Do not play with him, okay? Do not play with Chef Curry with the pop, boy. Yo, I ain't gonna cap. Had he had that bottle down, he'd have caught that ball and shot it from there. Because that was the whole plan of the offense. Really, the whole plan of offense was to keep him far from everybody, so they'll forget all about him. Leave him open, and that ball got to him. He was supposed to shoot the ball, but he had the bottle in his hand because he was thirsty for that running around. So when the ball came, he tried to grab the ball with the bottle and it didn't work out for him. But that was the game play I drew up. He's supposed to fall back and hit a three-quarter shot and win the game. It was point up. Because I wanted to go viral for him to make that shot from there. And that would have been a viral moment where we would have, you dig, became famous. He got one pass like Ali or Martin. Okay, when you say Ali or Martin, which are you saying, Muhammad Ali or Martin Luther King? I don't know which one. Oh, do I see a debate? And Indigenous, are you going to debate this? Hold on. And why nobody can stop Jared Allen? He just runs off like a damn fullback and be running people over. Okay. This is for this dude, Jared Allen, can't be tackled for shit. That's a big dude. And he's fast. They got him. Oh no, they missed him. Wide open. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, that Miami defense is horrible. Now you don't need a Zoom account because there's a phone number there. Like you can. So there's two ways to get on live. There's two ways to get on the Zoom. You can call in with your phone, or you can click the Zoom link and get on with your computer. So there's two ways to get on Zoom, either through your phone. So I put the phone number right there, or you can get on with your computer if I send the link. Oh, Frank Martin. Wait. I want got. So they're fighting tonight, both boxing a kid named who looked like Ali versus one of Spence fighters, Frank Martin. Oh, nah. I like Ali. Ain't that Ali? You said, are you talking about Ali's grandson? Are you talking about Ali's Muhammad Ali's grandson? Godbody. God damn, tackle the guy. So let me know if you're talking about is he very light? Is the guy named Ali? Is he very, very light? That might be Muhammad Ali's grandson. I like him. He's pretty nice. He looked like Klay Thompson. But oh, not Nico, but the dominant Michael. Yeah, I'm not. What weight class is this? This what weight class is this? This is either very light or it's probably the Benavides class. Yeah, I am very late to the party, man. I heard Drake and Kendrick Lamar, and I thought that was a new song, Poetic Justice. Yeah. Okay, really 135? How the hell? Okay, let me. Dang, I can't even watch it. Get a damn football game on. I'll catch the replay. Yeah, because I want to know who's out there at 135 that can compete with, the with the top dogs. I want to know who's next in line. Yeah, so that's something I definitely want to watch. Oh yeah, 160? 160. Wow, I didn't know that. He's up there with Charlo. Demetrius Andre moved up, so he ain't there. He up there with Charlo. And Charlo and what's the guy name that just got his ass kicked? Yo, what happened to Jared Hurd? He got beat up and he just retired and shit. Shit crazy. Yeah, ain't no way I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna make some. I'll be a journeyman, just make some money, just with my name, just get some butts in the seat and just make and eat. Yeah, if he was just a journeyman, Jared Hurd could have easily made like at least $300,000 a fight, at least. So I'm waiting on Boots and Jermilla Charlo fight. Oh wait! Boots fighting tonight. Wait, what's today? Today is Saturday. God body, I'm bugging. God body, I'm bugging. When you said boxing, I swear to God, I thought today was like Thursday night. I'm like, why are they boxing this off night? I forgot. Yo, thanks. Oh shit. Yeah. So, hey, let Vincent and let Indigenous Black Man call in, so they both can have a conversation. So I could put the game on. I could put the fight on the back. I forgot. I gotta watch Boots fight. I ain't missing no Boots fight. You can forget about that. Charlo fight too. I ain't missing these fights. Damn, man, I forgot. Yo, I got thrown off because I've never worked Fridays. I don't work Friday, but I had to make up classes because I was sick. And then I was sick Wednesday and couldn't teach them. And then Thursday, I got my car, looked like a fool. I'm running late. Not running late. I'm running on time, but I can't have anything go wrong or I'll be late. I went to my car. I had a complete flat. And I just said, anything will make me late. I got a complete flat. And the bullshit air pump I got, that's used for cars to be mobile, it's not working. I don't know what happened to it. It's not working. And so I had to drive around the block, like with the tire like that, to the tire shop. And they took 1 hour to fix my guy. Y'all know it takes about, I'm talking about these used tire spots. Y'all know it takes about 5 to 10 minutes to fix your damn flat. It took these dudes it didn't take that long to fix it. It took that long to get around to me to fix it. It took 1 hour. So I missed both of my classes. I had to I had to schedule makeup, and one parent wanted to do a makeup on Friday. Like I said, I don't have class on Fridays. So when I did a class on Friday, in my mind, I'm thinking it was Saturday. So when I was live last night, I'm thinking I'm good. Tomorrow is the next day is Sunday. Until I laid down, because I didn't even set my alarm. I thought when I woke up it would be Sunday. See, I get that's how I get thrown off. Doing something on an off day I won't normally do. I don't work on my off days. That's why I don't like to do that. It throws me off. So I didn't set my alarm. I just happened to wake up at 8:30, which is late, because I got to be there at 10. And oh shit, today's Saturday. But threw me off today. I'm so glad you reminded me, bro. I would forgot about these fights. Yeah, Charlie 154. Oh, okay. Yeah, January 7th. Okay, yeah, because he did say that. He did say that. Now, here's the thing with these guys, and I'm gonna say black fighters specifically. I don't know what they've been watching when Floyd was doing his thing. Like these dudes, you know what? Like black boxers after Floyd Mayweather are like black women. No. Let me be more clear. Black fighters after Floyd Mayweather are like out of shape black women who throw on a blonde wig and get their lashes done. Okay, let me explain. The out of shape black woman with a blonde wig and her lashes done, she thinks that's what beauty is. Okay, so even if she's seen a white woman that was beautiful with blonde hair, I guarantee she wasn't fat. I guarantee you she was in shape. But the out of shape black woman, she took what she believed was the beauty part of the woman and mirrored that. I'm gonna bring it to boxing. So she neglected the fact that that white woman was in tip-top shape. She instead just borrowed the eyelashes and the hair because that was easier to do. The getting in shape was too difficult. So you know what? I'm gonna just do these two things, and I should be beautiful like her. Okay. The boxers that come after Floyd, like bum ass Adrian Broner, these guys forget that Mayweather had to take less money, like he did Oscar, which Haney finally did. He took less money and went to Australia. That is, so people take what they want from the person who's successful and don't take it all. They take what they want as though these things right here is what made that person successful, and don't know it was all of those things that made that person successful. What made that white woman beautiful wasn't just her blonde hair and lashes. It was also the fact she was in tip-top shape. So just don't take the hair and the lashes and think you're beautiful. Won't you also do it all? Get in tip-top shape, and now you are beautiful. In your own eyes, okay? So the boxers after Floyd, these bum guys, they only look at 50 and 0, 0. They look at the 0. So these bums, they think as long as they have a 0, they are as good as Floyd, or can be as good as Floyd, or going to be as good as Floyd, or even surpass him. They're not looking at the other things Mayweather had to do to be great, which is take a lower purse, sacrifice, take the size gloves they instructed, be the underdog, all these things, talk shit. Mayweather understood that HBO is not going to promote him. So he had to talk, he had to purposely what do you mean those as we saying? Mayweather had to purposely fit the stereotype of black men, which is loud mouth, bragging, braggadocious. He had to fit that stereotype to be like to get shine. There's a stereotype on everybody, okay? In black communities, especially, I ain't gonna say now. I'm gonna say when I was growing up, when I was like, you could say during the mid to late 80s, okay? In black society, the stereotype of Chinese people was that they all knew martial arts. All of them. Okay? All Asians knew martial arts. That was a stereotype on Asians growing up when I was growing up as a young kid, a young teenager. They all knew martial arts. Okay. So if a Chinese guy play a role that he's not doing kung fu to some sort, black people probably won't patronize that film because he's not fitting the stereotype that we have for him. But we'll buy the hell out of Jet Li, Jackie Chan. See, they are fitting the stereotype. Brandon Lee, they are fitting the stereotype. So we want to watch the stereotype guy. We don't want to watch the computer Chinese guy who's behind a computer, who's just smart or a scientist. We don't want that guy. To entertain us, we want to watch the Chinese guy who fits the stereotype as a martial arts master. Now, in boxing, there's a stereotype that the world wants to see of black men. In order to get shine, the big purse, the golden egg, you have to become the stereotype to entertain others that's going to make you very successful in the business. And the stereotype is to be talkative, loudmouth like Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather. If you're not going to, and Adrian Broner, look, Adrian Broner is a fucking hype job, but look how far he got for just talking shit. He had nowhere near the talent of Tank Davis, Terrence Crawford, none of these goofy niggas. But he was a talkative, funny guy, and I got him very far in the world of boxing. Look how long he lasted. He's past Jared Hurd, and both of them was like probably the same type of boxer. Hype jobs, you dig? But now Adrian Broner's still boxing, and Hurd ain't boxing, and Broner's still like kind of relevant. He's going to probably make a couple hundred racks on the next fight. He's fighting a complete nobody. So in order for these black boxers, they just don't get it. In order for them to get the fame, all the things that Mayweather did, you got to do what Mayweather did, all the things. and it's just not being undefeated. It's also fitting the stereotype, being a loudmouth, braggadocious, confrontational person. Just not just that. You also got to train like Mayweather and Muhammad Ali. That means you got to be in tip top shape, like that white woman, black woman with the blonde hair. You got to be in tip top shape. Okay, so if you want to be like Muhammad Ali, the GOAT, if you want to be like TBE, Mayweather, you got to actually be like them. Kobe was literally like Mike. That's why he was great. If you want to be great and you see greatness and you witness greatness from a man or a woman, then you got to literally try to be like them and hope that you can pass them. That's what I'm trying to say. These black boxers, they don't fit the stereotype. Therefore, their careers go nowhere. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, all these goofy guys, and now I see Boots doing it. They're not talking. They're not fitting the stereotype. Therefore, nobody knows who they are. But Canelo be talking his ass off. He speaks Spanish. We don't know that. Because he doesn't speak English that well. But he talks his ass off, Canelo. He be talking big shit. Who brought it forward? Now, Sugar Ray Leonard and Mike Tyson are two exceptions that really ain't had to do too much talking. Because I'm going to say that America loved him, right? America loved Tyson. America talked for Tyson. Tyson got to say shit. The fans, when I say America, I'm just talking about the fans, no Illuminati bullshit. I'm saying the fans of Mike Tyson, they did the talking for him. The fans of Sugar Ray Leonard did the talking for him. These were two guys who was beloved, who the fans did the talking for. They didn't have to talk. Okay, so now Tank Davis started to talk more, and look how more entertaining he has become. Tank Davis started talking more, and look how more enjoyable he is to watch now. And he actually got better, because when he first signed with Mayweather, he couldn't talk for shit. He can talk for shit. Now he must got a speech coach, whatever, speech classes. He's pretty good now, and he's clever. He's funny. When him and Roddy had the press conference, Tank said Tank said some funny stuff. So let me first finish. So High Energy said, can I sum up the point made about Session for First Chronicle one more time? Let me first sum up what I'm reading about. Let me first sum up when I'm talking about Acts. Let me first sum up this. All right. Let me first sum this up. Okay. Let me sum this up first. Okay, so I read earlier that Matthew chapter 10, verse 5, the Hebrew Israelites are going to use that to say Jesus commanded them to not teach Gentiles or the Samaritans. I showed you in John chapter 4 that Jesus actually went the opposite way of his disciples' instructions. He went and actually was dealing with it. He actually went out there and was talking to a Samaritan woman. The Samaritan woman acknowledged that the Jews were not sent to the lost. The Jews were only sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. They were not sent to Samaritans and Gentiles. She confirmed that when she's talking to Jesus. She confirmed that there's no dealings. So she was shocked that a Jew would ask of her to get her a drink. She listened to Jesus. And when he told her about the everlasting water, she wanted some of it. So Jesus told her to go get her husband and those type of things. But the point was that she found favor with Jesus, and she's a non-Israelite. Remember, he told the disciples, go to the house of Israel only. Don't go with by name. He said by name. Don't go to Gentiles. Don't go to the Samaritan. But he went to the Samaritan. He met a Samaritan woman, and he told her about the living water. She believed him, and she went and professed his name amongst her own kind. She praised him. This is a Samaritan. The point that I read Mark chapter 6, verse 4, where it says a prophet, which Jesus said, a prophet is always with honor, except in his own land, amongst his own people. Okay? So that was a case in point. He had honor amongst the Samaritan woman, but amongst Israel, the honor, the energy is not the energy, the vibes are not the same. Okay. Then I'm catching you up on the conversation with oh shit. Oh damn. Oh, that's the first down. That's first and 10. And then I'm catching you up with the conversation with Cornelius. So I'm at 17. So Cornelius from Caesarea is an Italian centurion from a small unit of Roman soldiers called the Italian band. Cornelius runs the Italian band. He, according to the Bible, this Italian man is called a devout man. He's also said to be one that feared God with all of his house. That means his house, his wife, everybody. They all fear God. So an angel came to visit him. This European, this Roman soldier that the Israelites said could not get favor from God or in blessings. This guy's called a devout, God-fearing white guy. God respected so much, he sent him an angel. And the angel told him to go send for Simon Peter. Okay? He said, go send for Simon Peter. Go send 2 men to go get Simon Peter. So as he went to go do that, Peter went to the rooftop to pray, and he got a vision from God telling him to don't ever call something common or unclean that he has cleansed. Okay, so now Peter, that vision came to Peter 3 times. Peter could not understand the vision clear. So verse 17 says, now while Peter doubted himself what this vision should mean, the men were sent from Cornelius had made inquiry for Simon's house and stood before the gate. So while Peter is in doubt, so Cornelius' vision was clear, right? His instructions were clear. There's no doubt there. Peter's vision was doubtful. Like he don't know what his vision meant. It's like mixed messages. So while he's trying to figure out what the message meant from God, the men that Cornelius sent to meet Peter are at his house. And they asked for Peter, and they lodged there. So while Peter was still thinking about the vision, the Spirit said unto him, behold, 3 men seek ye. Get up out of bed and go down and go with them, doubting nothing. I have sent them. So these 3 Italians, these white men, the Spirit is saying, the angel is saying to him, go, or Spirit, it says Spirit, it says Spirit. The Spirit said unto him, go down to those 3 white men. Don't doubt nothing about them. Don't worry about their Gentiles. You're a Jew, you don't have dealings. Just go down there. Don't doubt nothing. I sent them. Just believe. Just trust me. There's a message. There's a method to this madness. Then Peter went down to the men which were sent unto him from Cornelius, the white Italian guy. And he said, okay, I'm Peter. I'm who you seek. What's the cause? Why are you here? And then Cornelius, the centurion, the white man, look, a just man. They said it again. They said about that Joseph too, right? Joseph was a just man. Okay. So the white man was also a just man. And again, it says he is one that feared God. And he has good report among the nation of the Jews, and was warned from God by the holy angel to send for thee into his house and to hear the words of thee. Then called he them in and lodged there. On the morrow, Peter went away, and certain brethren from Joppa accompanied him. Okay. So here's the most important part I'm trying to get to. Verse 25. I'll read it after this play. Damn. Wow. Tyreek Hill. Toasted him. Okay. So, and Peter was coming in, and Cornelius met him. And Cornelius immediately fell down at his feet, worshiping Peter. Okay, it says that. It says Cornelius fell down. That's not something Jewish people do to each other, by the way. Okay, so that the Gentile Cornelius met Peter, fell down at his feet, and worshiped him. But Peter took him up, saying, "Stand up, I am also a man." And as he talked with them, he went in and found many that were come together. Okay, and watch this, verse 28. And he said unto them, "You know how that it is an unlawful thing for a man that is a Jew to keep company or come into one of another nation." Okay, so now the vision is making sense to Peter. Peter told Cornelius and everybody else, "You know how it is unlawful." So Peter recognized that he and the centurion man Cornelius are from two different nations. And it's actually unlawful for us to even keep each other company in the Jewish law. So Peter said, "You know how it is unlawful. It's an unlawful thing for a man that is a Jew to keep company or come into one of another nation. But God hath showed me that I should not call any man common or unclean." So that means Israel, like the Israelites today, be calling people common or unclean. That's the white man, that's the African, that's the Arab. They're calling people common or unclean. And God told Peter, "Don't call anybody common or unclean that I have cleansed." Peter doubted the vision. He didn't understand what it was saying. So verse 28, Peter finally said, it's an aha moment for Peter. Like, oh, I get it. He wasn't talking about food and pork. He was talking about don't judge people, basically, because they look a certain way. You don't know who God is working through. So that's what I was pointing out here. So now people will avoid these verses. They ain't gonna read these. So now I can deal with other things now. So I had to first just get through that all the way. And we're good. All right. So now, okay, so now, what I was talking about in First Chronicles chapter 2 was that the Hebrew Israelites would tell you, right? They were very adamant. They would tell you that kids in Israel are known by who their father is. They'll say the seed of the father determines the nationality of the offspring. Okay. So in my debate with SICARII, when he said, why when an Israelite man have sex with a non-Israelite woman and the kid is always known as an Israelite? I said, because I know the Bible, I said that's because the covenant is with Israel, family. So watch this. In First Chronicles chapters 2, there's a situation where an Israelite man had no sons to carry the seed. He only had daughters. So what he did was, because he knows the law, he knows the law of the seed stuff. You know that's bullshit what these black Israelites be saying. Because he knows the law, he was able to give the Egyptian to his daughter. They had a baby, a tie. And even though the father was Egyptian and the man had the seed, the lineage was still kept alive through his daughters. The daughters kept the lineage alive. And the reason is because the covenant is with Israel and not the foreign nations. This is why it doesn't matter who the man has sex with. It doesn't matter who the woman has sex with. If it's a foreigner, the kid will be called an Israelite because the covenant is with Israel and not with that foreigner nation. That's why. Okay? So take that, write it down, publish it, but just know who said it first. All right? All right. Give me a second. Let me get this tea ready. You dig? Let me get this tea ready. I didn't try this tea so many times. Water kept getting cold and cold. I had to keep reheating. So that was a point about First Chronicles chapter 2. All right. So I may debate that guy on this channel because I may go at it. I may choose a different strategy how I debate these guys, since I know some of them are going to be. Since I know some of them are going to be dismissive and controlling and muting and don't want to let me talk. And then I know how I'm going to do this from now on when I debate these guys. With these guys, I got to just go for the juggler for some of them. Okay? Straight juggler. No playing around, just right for it. So I'm just going to debunk the seed thing right away. So when I do the seed argument with these guys, I'm gonna definitely argue that seed does not mean sperm. I'm gonna still do that, but I'm not gonna prove Mary's from tribe of Judah. None of that. I'm not even gonna, yeah. I'm gonna be more careful with my words, and I'm just gonna say Joseph is not the father. That's it. And I'm gonna say God is his father. When they say this whole lineage, this Judah thing, and all that stuff, that's your problem. That's your problem. You can't find Jesus' daddy. That's your problem. It's not my problem. Like, I'm gonna go there with it now. Like, dude, if you can't find Jesus' daddy, that's your problem. That's something y'all gotta find out. Take some more DNA tests, line these men up for Mary. You got Joseph, not the father. Okay, line up more men. Line up more men to see who's Mary's dad. I'm gonna go that way with him. Okay. Holocaust denier, I might have. All right, cool, yeah. What's the subject? What's the subject? High energy. What is that subject there? I'll moderate. What's that subject there? Shit. Yeah, it look like, nah, yeah, no. That ball moved at the end. Hell no, no. Hell no. He was in bounds with his legs, but that hand, that was not a catch. That was not a catch. This honey good as hell, man. This honey good as hell. Okay, whether or not Hitler knew about the Holocaust and whether it was a planned experimentation, that's interesting. Oh man, you about to debate a straight nut. All right, I will. Yeah, you about to debate a straight nut. Okay, that would be fun. Well, I'll let you know right now, you are debating a numbskull. You are about to debate a numbskull. Yeah, I'm definitely in for that one. You want to do it tomorrow? And that's gonna be. He said whether Hitler knew about the Holocaust or not. So this is a Hitler this is a Hitler sympathizer. What they call it? Pacifist sympathizer. What they call it? Yeah, that name sounds so that name sounds so familiar. David Irving. That name sounds very, very familiar. Okay, but what you got to do is this. What you got to do is just have them call in. Just have them call in. Just give them the phone number. Remember, there's a phone number to this. Just give them the phone number and say call. Just tell them that it's a private free conference call. That's all it is. It's a private free call conference call number. They will never know it's live. Believe me. Yeah. I hate those guys get free debate. They do all that tough talking on the internet and in the comment section, Facebook, whatever, and they be talking real tough like they're the straight scholars. Like you would think that these guys are the PhD crew the way they talk online. But when it's time to, okay, let's articulate our points. Let's go ahead and frame our arguments, all these things. Shit, no shows. Non-spammer. Let me look that guy up. Non-spammer. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get some of those Nation Islam guys back on. Yeah, man. I've been giving them a pass because the Hebrews are the most dangerous group in the Black community. So I've been giving them a pass, but maybe I get them more. And I'll talk about like Kanye West and Kyrie and this whole Jew thing, and I'll get their perspective from there. I might change it up. I got some of their numbers still. So maybe I get them back on here. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's that guy. Now, yeah, I got him up, the non-stamp guy. Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. Definitely gonna check him out. That wave has faded out big time. Yeah. Nah, the Hebrews definitely wiped the Nation of Islam out. I ain't gonna lie, the Hebrews wiped them out. The Nation of Islam, their problem was, and like they always, at least in their inner circles, they always admitted that their problem was they cannot attract the youth. Like they cannot attract the youth. And you see the Hebrew Israelites have no problem attracting the youth. They, like the average age of Hebrew Israelites joining every day, it gotta be like at least age 31. It gotta be at least from 22 to 30. No, I'm gonna say the average age of somebody joining it is like being converted, not just born into it, but actually being converted, being brainwashed to be a Black Hebrew. I'm gonna say from 31 to 22. That gotta be the average age today. So if that be true, then they got no problem getting the youth. So, but the good thing about the Nation of Islam that they couldn't attract the youth, the good thing is not about the Nation of Islam. The good thing was that the youth wasn't that stupid to join them. So that was the good thing. The good thing is that they were not that stupid to join the Nation of Islam. All right. The bad thing is that, so it looks like our youth had promise, right? The bad thing is that some of them were that dumb to join the Black Israelites, the Black Israelite cult. Like something like they were not dumb enough to join the Nation of Islam, but they were that dumb enough to join the the Black Israelites. So it could be argued that they would have been less dumb had they joined the Nation of Islam, and they are actually more dumb from joining the Black Israelites. So I'm thinking maybe because the Nation of Islam, they do have a standard. They do have an outward standard. They do under Farrakhan, they're not gonna let you hoop and holler and cuss people out. And when you're being seen in public representing Ms. Louis Farrakhan, you're going to have the best clothes on. So I don't look at that as a step up when they join the Israelites. I look at that as a step down for the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam, they do have a standard. And this tea is good I made. Damn. Yo, listen, they're I will invite any of those guys on here. When you debate the Nation of Islam, it's a different type of debate because like the Hebrews like are more they're more I'm not gonna say easier, I'm gonna say it's more predictable because the Hebrew Israelites are not gonna leave out the Bible. Right. So we can stay right in the Bible. The Nation of Islam, you don't know where they're going. They be trying to go to science, they be trying to go everywhere. So they're like less predictable. The mothership is hilarious. Hey, let me see if I can get somebody. Let me see if I can get somebody on. Yeah. And the thing is, high energy, like just this year, early on this year. No, yeah. No, I'm actually lying. Early in 2021, a friend of mine had encouraged me to watch how Japan became a superpower, you're right, in 40 years or a little more. So when I researched that, I even did a live here on how Japan. So I brought that information to my live on how Japan became a superpower in 40 to 50 years. Okay, and what I noticed was that when I was reading doing this research, that date went past 1930. So I'm like, wait a minute, wasn't the mother plane supposed to be over here? I'm like, oh, they in trouble now. Because at that time, I knew nothing about, when I challenged them on the mother plane Japan, I knew nothing about Japan history. Now I know a little something. So now I'm like, wait a minute, that jet could have been used to fight off, you dig, the European powers. Like, wait a minute, was that jet used to bomb Pearl Harbor? Was that mother plane used to bomb Pearl Harbor? Yeah, this is the best tea. This is the best tea I ever made. Through Gunboat. Let me see. The Series Day event is always packed in February. Me to interview Carl Evans. Yeah, I'll tell you, I was up for all that. The Carl Evans, get these guys, but you know, it might be scary. At least prevent the time about. It's a Bible. Yeah. The Hebrew. Now, as far as who is more dumb, when I say dumb, I'm talking about from America's educational system, right? Talking about the grade school and college. I believe you have more Nation of Islam people, men in college, and they're going to be more educated than on average. They're going to be more educated than the Hebrew Israelites. One can argue that most of the Hebrew Israelites are a bunch of dropouts. But the Nation of Islam, um, I believe you're going to have a lot of lettered people in that organization. Best research on WD4 ever. Carl Evans. Yeah, so if that guy could come on, I'm telling you, I had guys. Yeah, it would have been. Had he been more. I mean, I don't know what he's waiting on. Like, he wait till you die. Carl Evans need to get out here and meet the people. Like, why are people afraid to talk to people? And there's people out here that got questions. You dig that's into that. I could immediately get somebody, some people that's going to ask questions and boom. Wow, that's a good tackle, man. That was a great tackle. It's coming to Cali, Paul Guthrie. Yeah, so these guys, so there's some things I like about on the board, get on the board. I like part one very, very well. Now, you know what? I would love to see him respond to some of Dr. Wesley rebuttals because I thought he did a good job. I thought Dr. Wesley did a good job rebutting some of the claims. Now I don't know, we can't trust Dr. Wesley because I mean, he be making shit up. But at least on the surface, it appeared that he was debunking some of Paul Guthrie claims. So I would love for Paul Guthrie to do a rebuttal video to Dr. Wesley Muhammad's rebuttal video. That's what I would like to see. Tone G, Tone G, believe me, if Joseph was the biological father, that verse that God says my only begotten son, there's no way that could be there. That would, like you said, that would make no. Now we can say God. Now we could charge God with adultery. There will be no need to say only begotten. There will be no need to say only begotten if Joseph was the biological father. So what I'm gonna do is, so now I see how these guys can be super, like I already knew they was like disrespectful, disingenuous, but now I can see that I gotta, so okay. Now I know that they're gonna tie my tongue where I can't talk that much in these debates. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reframe my argument to just to the point, to no more, because I got like 107 slides. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep that one, but I'm gonna make a whole new PowerPoint with a whole new argument, another style of argument, where I'm gonna keep it small, less claims, less saying this. I'm gonna keep it tight. I'm gonna keep my arguments just tight, compact, concise, condensed, straight to the point. Okay. And I'm just gonna start right. I'm gonna let them talk their sperm shit. So I already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna say see, sperm, sperm, sperm. So I'm just gonna say, nah, that's not sperm, bro. And then debunk that. Then I'm gonna ask them about First Chronicles 2. I'm not gonna ask them about that. I'm gonna say, is it possible that a foreigner man can have sex with an Israelite woman and the seed be not his, still be the Israelite woman? And they say no, I'm gonna prove that. Right away. Prove that. So now we know that the women can keep the lineage going. Okay. But that doesn't mean I'm out the woods yet, because some of those guys don't believe that Mary is from the tribe of Judah. So even if that was true, even if they did concede to that point, for the Israelites that don't believe she's from the tribe of Judah, that won't help me out. Because they'll be like, well, see, well, he ain't from the tribe of Judah still. He from somewhere else. So there's, the prophecy still ain't correct. It said the loins of Judah, the loins of David. So I would still need more work to do with that one. Yeah. So no more wiggle room. So I really wanted to be, I'm gonna tell you what I thought though. Like on my channel, of course, I was able to do the long version, to make it a long debate discussion, where it's entertaining and fun, right? But I did not consider the fact that they ain't gonna let it go like that on their channel. So when I tried the same style on their channel with no control, it didn't fly. So they caught me off guard. Like my script changed. Like I had to literally be like Floyd Mayweather in the ring. I had to adjust to what's going on now. Like, wait, so I'm not gonna be able to talk at all. So we can't just talk about these verses. So we only got to talk about the verses you read. Well, okay, so yeah, so now when I go on their platforms, I can't get these guys any, like whatever I say, unfortunately, I gotta be able to prove it right away. Now they can say some dumb shit, but when it comes to me, whatever I say, I just gotta be able to really be willing and ready to prove it immediately. No looking for, no ooh, ah, I gotta be right there ready. Okay, so that's where we at. This guy, they still like, what angle was that? Yeah, these dudes are trash in Miami. This defense is fucking terrible. They let Josh Allen run up the gut for 40 yards. Yo, why y'all keep doing that? This dude Josh Allen, like he's up there with as far as like an impactful quarterback runner, he's up there with Lamar Jackson. He's up there with the best of them. Murray, you can't let this dude just you cannot have a spot on this guy. And then he's like the Gronk of quarterbacks. You can't even tackle this motherfucker when he get a. He's like Henry as a quarterback. He's like Henry. When he take it off, you can't even tackle this guy. Yeah, no, it's definitely 316. It's 316. It's 316. Oh, that's no man. All right, so the man low key been, doing their research and got some stuff to add to the argument. Now she purposely goes ghost. Now let me debate somebody. She's on their side. No, I'm biased. You can't be absolute. But let me debate somebody where there seems to be some confusion on plain English. No man is nowhere in sight. You dig? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with somebody knowing some information and standing on it and being proud they know some information. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't gotta humble that person. We don't gotta sabotage that person. We don't gotta hope that person lose in a debate. There's nothing wrong with somebody, because when people come on this panel, when they talk, they're confident. They're just as confident as me when I talk, if not more confident. They believe they're making as much sense I thought I was believing, and they're just as fierce when they go over the information. They're just as fierce. They're just as fierce. Everything I do, they're just the same as me. They're not the opposite. They're not humble. They're like, whatever. Everything I do, they do. So it's like, well, why, when I do it, it's the problem? Why would I do it's the problem? See, but I don't know. But that's some of the effects I have on people around my area, right? My people I grew up with. Like that's why me, my personality is only valuable among other people with similar personalities. If you are a confident individual with not too many insecurities, you don't have a low self-esteem issue, you're gonna love actually hanging around me in real life. Okay? But I'm gonna forewarn you. If you are a person who's unsure of your direction, what you want to do in life, you're not sure yet, you got low self-esteem problems, you got confident problems, all those issues, I'm probably not going to be the person to hang around with. If you got daddy issues, I'm probably not the person to hang around with. If you got mama issues, I'm probably not the guy to hang around with. If you got kid issues, your kids don't respect you. If you got child support issues, I'm probably not the guy to hang around. If you're a normal human being with small issues, nothing too big, then I'm probably the guy you're gonna like to hang around with. People with excuses for themselves, you're not gonna like me. You're not gonna like anything about me. If you got excuses for yourself, why you coming up short with your goals and shit, you're probably not gonna like me, man. I'm telling you, you're not gonna like me. It's not that I'm gonna pick on you. You're not gonna like me because like, even when I'm having a bad day, even when something's going wrong in the background, you're not gonna know. I don't really share my dirty laundry with niggas. While you complaining and that, I don't do that. I man up. If you're a woman, you should woman up, and I handle it in my mind. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so therefore it don't stress me, depress me. In my mind, I checkmate it. So it's a real issue. So in real life, the issue, like, for example, let's say I just said I walked outside. I knew, wow, this defense, Miami guy's fucking terrible. Let's say this. I knew Thursday that I was playing. Matter of fact, wasn't I live? Was I live Thursday? I think that's why I was late going to work. So I left. I hopped off the live. Yeah, I hopped off the live way too late. And now when I got in the car to go to work, I could not have anything happen. It had to be a straight ride. Nothing can no nothing can no pull over, no stop, let the dog go by. I gotta go straight there. So when I got in the car and went to drive off, I see my tire completely flat. It's so flat that the tire's crinkled up. I knew I knew Houston had a problem. I don't have a spare because in these cars, yeah, I know these cars, you don't get spares. Like certain cars, certain type of cars, you don't get spares. You get a number that those cars come with numbers to call. You don't get spares. All right. So I knew I was done, but I did have an automatic air pump that used to work. For some reason, maybe bang it, maybe I don't know, maybe people stepping on it when they get in the back seat. I don't know what's going on, but it did not work for me. So at this point, I had two choices. I can ride a block to the used tire spot and pay an arm and a leg. And pay an arm and a leg for a used tire, or I can ride about 3 to 4 blocks. No, it's gonna be longer than that. Shit, yeah, about 5, 6 blocks on this bad tire to pump air in it. Right during like some, it was kind of late, like 4 o'clock p.m. That's that's traffic time. So, and if I get to the tire spot to put air in it, who's to say that tire ain't ripped up from the rim? So anyway, so before I even stressed, so now the physical part, the tire's flat, I can't get to work on time, I'm in trouble. That I could do nothing with that. That's a fact. I can't control that. But the emotional state, I can control. So what I had to do first was checkmate the emotional state in my head first. So what I did was I accepted the outcome. I said, "Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed." And as a result, I'm just screwed, and it is what it is. And I just checkmated that part of my brain. Right? I'm not gonna stress. It is what it is. Oh well, shit happens. Like and that's the attitude I took. Oh well, shit happens. All right. And I'm just tell everybody, dig. Now, what I did do was this. So, but my attitude was, oh well, shit happens. But these parents ain't gonna want to hear. Sorry, you're already there. We got to do a makeup. That's not gonna be good enough because I wouldn't want to hear that from them. Right? I'm there waiting for them. They don't come at all, zero. And then I'm there wasting gas, wasting my time, and then they tell me, oh, we're not coming. The hell you ain't. Okay, you ain't coming. Well, this class is charged. It's charged. It's charged as you came because I'm here. So I got to use the same energy on the reverse side. So when I couldn't make it, I had to eat it financially. So I told all of those parents that come January, they get all of them get a free class. You dig? So that's how I checkmated it emotionally in my head. Right? I ain't no stressing. Now, can I afford that to get free classes? Hell no, can't afford that. But I had already I said, oh well, that's just what it is. Just what I got to do. Now I could try to be a DICK and say, okay, well, I'm sorry, something came out, I had a flat tire. We got to just reschedule and not compensate them the way I want compensation. I could try that, but then you are playing with your reputation, your everything, your business. You know what I mean, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You want to keep it honest. All right, all y'all get one free class, and y'all get a makeup. So okay, let me add that in. y'all all get a makeup for Thursday, and y'all all get a free class in January. So we're talking about 2 sessions got free classes in January. I hope like I hope like hell that their day in January is on a 5-week, is on a 5-day, is on a 5-week day. You know, some months be having 5 weeks. I hope like hell Thursday, and it's probably not because December. I mean, it's in January. It's probably not. December, January is I get the less money ever for my classes because the holidays, the New Year's, and all that shit. Christmas, Christmas Eve, New Year's, New Year's Eve. But I hope like hell somehow in January, Thursday fall on a 5. I hope Wednesday and Thursday fall on a 5-week day. Mm. You know that pandemic, I still ain't rebound fully for the pandemic. So pretty much, um, pretty much the last time you know me to do chess, I'm like back at that stage right now. I'm like back in that stage, that beginner stage. Yeah, so the pandemic damn near crippled me. Oh yeah, so now let me talk about this now. So you have people who have never dared to be great in their life, okay? And when you never dare to be great in your life, you can't relate what it takes to try to be great. Okay. So the world had a pandemic. Our government stopped everybody from working, and small business owners caught the worst break. Everybody knows that in the country. Okay. I didn't have a brick and mortar, so I was never damaged like that to that degree. Smite. So anybody with a brick and mortar, like they're totally out of business, gone, dissolved. Bye. I was fortunate enough to not have brick and mortar, so therefore I can't be dissolved. You dig? I don't have brick and mortar. Brick and mortar. Okay, so the pandemic and my business, I can do online, but online is a new concept to these parents. It's not really like the thing. When you think, just look at any movie in chess. Who the hell's online? Chess is a game where you gonna be in person. That's in everybody's mind, unless you're like a 14-year-old girl right now, pregnant. Unless you're pregnant at 14 years old, everybody knows chess is an in-person thing. So when you offer the online thing, they're looking like but they know the real way is in person. Okay, so the real way is in person. So not too many people were some did online, but nowhere near as many to get back on track. Okay. So I'm an in-person type of guy, and I use public facilities. And you know, public facilities were the last facilities to be open for American citizens, the last. So I suffer the longest you can possibly suffer if you're a small business owner. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Okay. So that happened for about 2 years. It took 2 years for them to finally let you go into public buildings without a certain amount of people, right? Because in government facilities, they were like numbering people. Okay, oh no, wait, right here. So when it finally opened up where it is now, it took 2 years. So I know some bum Negroes who never dared to be great. So because they got used to me, because they got used to me struggling to get my business back on track for those 2 years, and their weird jealousy, crab in the barrel mind, they deluded themselves to believe I actually failed. Like the business ain't just do good. Like they forgot why I'm in this predicament. It's like, yo, the government did a shutdown for 2 years for me and what I do. In their mind, they are never dared to be great, never did anything great, not doing anything great now, and probably not in the future. They deluded their brains to believe I failed somehow. Like, okay, like the business actually failed, like the concept wasn't proven. Okay. So I had to remind a couple of friends, like so-called friends. I said, yeah, you do know I never failed, right, in business. Like it wasn't like business never dried up and I had less people, and you know it never happened to me, right? I was rocking. Okay, let's just keep that in your memories. Yeah, because when you talk right now, you're talking like your failures and my failures are synonymous. Like I don't have any failures in business. You had bad plannings. We ain't the same. Yeah. Oh, shit. The ants go. What's the song? The ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching one by one. The little ones stop to suck his thumb. They all go marching down the ground to get out of the rain. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So so let's see what's out there in the new. Oh, I know what I got for you. Let me see something for you. Let me see something for you. Yeah, yeah. What kind of defense? Yo, what the? Yo, what defense is the Miami Dolphins? Yo, this guy be the worst defense in NFL history. What are they doing? What are they doing? Yeah, they had my man Allen on a 2-yard line. He throws one pass for 20 yards. All right, let me is Charlo fighting yet? Got body? Is got body? Yeah, I gotta go early. So tomorrow I gotta go live as soon as I wake up. So LJ could be awoken. Yeah. So again, like my game plan for the Israelites, I got a game plan over because I do want to. Well, I'm a little salty. Ain't gonna lie, still mad as shit. No, I know he didn't catch that. He caught that. He caught that. These motherfuckers can't play no defense, man. No big stops, nothing. Here's it. Yeah, this is an embarrassing game right here. They started from their own 2-yard line. No, they got one sack, but really no pressure. Dude just throwing the ball at will. Everybody's open. Snow everywhere. Yeah, the dude Tua got to sit down, man. He got to sit. I mean, the whole quarterback staff in Miami is fucking trash. But I hope I hope somebody gets a second chance and come to this team next year and do them a real service where they should have been this year. I mean, this is a sad game right here. This is a sad game. It's a sad game. This is a very sad football game here for the Dolphins. This guy Tua can't do shit, yo. He can't run. He could barely throw. He almost threw a pick not too long ago. This dude, this ain't David Tua. This dude, yeah, I don't like him. He's trash. He's trash, and he doesn't deserve to quarterback for his Miami team. Nobody on the staff, no quarterback on the staff deserved to quarterback for his Miami team. But Tua definitely got to get up out of there. Got to give a better. This is where Russell Wilson should have landed right here, not Denver. And yeah, they should do a little trade. Russell Wilson for David Tua. Let these bums get Tua. They're not, his name is David Tua. David Tua's a boxer. Let them go get Tua, and let. They just throwing the ball at they're sitting. I can't believe what I'm watching. They're sitting back and they're letting Josh Allen just throw the ball at every open receiver. They just like planting. There's no man cover. Everybody's open. Every time it's their ball, it's a hut catch. So of course they're gonna win this game with a game-winning field goal. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. It's no defense effort, nothing. Hike, if they don't sack him, it's a guaranteed completion. And not even running, but now every run is 8 yards. I can't stand this Miami team, man. Hyped up. And it's that dude Tua, fucking trash. Dude, Tua's fucking trash, man. All right. That tea was delicious. I just made. Oh my God, delicious. All right, so let's go. Let's go here. Yeah, so if where's high energy? Or who gave me this link? Yes, I really can't play these videos on a live. Let me share my screen. Let me show how copyright infringement works. Okay, well, no. Let me show you how I think it works. I don't know how it works, I'm not an expert. But that little C right there, these C's right here, this is somebody who's going to claim copyright status. When you see the C's of somebody videos, other people may do it, they may not. Okay. When you put the C's on your videos, you are 100% going to notify YouTube that I don't give this person permission to share any content from my videos. So I can never play those live. I plan on, chilling, watching a game or something tomorrow, but definitely can't do that on a live. Santa Billy's. That's pretty clever. That's pretty clever. I give him that. Santa Billy's and the Buffalo. That was a clever wordplay. I like that. That was very, very clever. Okay, so where we going? Where are we going? Yeah, they throw the ball for 10 yards. They run the ball for 8 yards. Like, yo, can y'all stop anything they do? Another run. Wow. Yeah, that's a damn shame. So if they get 10 more yards, the game is over. They probably could win from here. Yo, they can't tackle nobody else. These are weak men. Weak men. So right now, it's a winnable game. It's going to be difficult, but if they get 10 more yards, it should be game over. And guess what? That one run, he got half the yards. One more run got half the yards. All right, so I want to bowl. All right, so I'm gonna end that right there. All right, so this time they gotta run it. So they snuck a pass in there. Oh. So this time they gotta run it. It might be a quarterback sneak. I feel like they gotta run it, or they're gonna be in trouble. Oh my! Did he just get a pass interference call? Yo, did this dude never turn around? I cannot. Are you fucking serious? Are you that sorry you just can't turn around? Oh wow, that's ball game. That's ball game. All right, good. I can watch the fight now. Good. All right, this dude never turned around and play the ball. He just so grabbed him. God damn, dude! Just if you turn around, it's a pick. Just turn around. Wow, that is crazy. That was clearly pass interference. That was clearly pass interference. Wow. All right, let me cut this game. I ain't going. Right now, I'm rooting against the Bills this year. So I'm not gonna watch them win the game. All right, let's go to boxing. The fans go watching 2x2. Bro. All right. Okay, so let's go here. Wait a minute. We got to pay the bills with our advertisement. Where's polite? Yeah. All right. Where's their brother? Coaching. Okay, I got it. I found it.
Peace, brother Blight.
You can always guarantee he's not going to be at home. I never know a rich person who's never home, who's never glad to show off their beautiful home. This guy's always out and about, and it's just a shame.
And we doing this live stream to tell you, do not fall for the holiday scam.
So now you guys, yeah, he has some balls. This guy got some audacity to be part of a scam, and then try to guide you away from scams. Like this guy offers a scam product. He offers a scam service, but then gonna take the high route
the high road and going to tell you how to avoid scams. Ain't that some audacity like that? You are the scammer.
What is the holiday scam? Get you to feed into the temptation of depression, and for you to, in order for you to make your anxiety subside, you buy into this idea or this notion that you have to go purchase a bunch of things for friends and family in order for them to feel like you appreciate them. I'm here to say, stop playing the game. Stop playing the Thanksgiving game, which you played already. Stop playing the Christmas game. And even if you're not buying that much, you're just simply doing excessive traveling. Little gift here and there. Just, you gotta learn how to live below your means, because it's killing us as a people to not be able to live below our means. It's killing us. We're spending way too much money on these holidays and not enough money on ourselves to invest in our future. You guys should be investing in tax liens. You guys should be investing in tax deeds. You guys should be investing in real estate in general. You should be investing in crypto. You should be investing in dividend-bearing stocks, okay? You should be getting dividends every 3 months from investing in stocks. It's very simple. Every 3 months, you should be getting a check from the payouts, from the quarterly reports and payouts thereof from the stocks of the companies you invest in. Somebody wrote, I look sleepy as fuck, and they put a laughing emoji. Why would that be funny? I probably look sleepy because I had a 24-hour studio session. I got paid over 15 grand to show up to a club. If you go on my Instagram, you'll see, to do a hosting. And then I got the nerve to be on here to motivate you guys, laughing at me because you say I look sleepy. Why would that be funny? I don't understand the laughing emoji for that. It's kind of weird. But and then on top of it, I got a private equity meeting that I gotta take on in the Bahamas. We're flying from Miami to go to the Bahamas in a couple hours, and then we're gonna take the boat back to Miami. But yeah, you guys deserve better. We work long and hard. We come a long way, and we gotta do what we gotta do. That's right. And if you should be interested in the credit restoration, what's up, man? Good guy here, man. Always make sure y'all come to Sultan. Every time you in Miami, come right here to Sultan right here. Every time I come here, they treat me good. You gotta come here to Sultan, you heard? Every time I look up, like, oh, best Mediterranean food you got. Right on South Beach on Collins. See that right there, Sultan. Always make sure you come. Yeah, we'll be right back. Always a pleasure, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. You know, you go to brotherpolite45@gmail.com. You leave your full name, your phone number when you're ready to purchase.
Name and number, man. Stop playing.
Hey, talk to me nice. You want who driving?
I got you.
I'm cool. Niggas got tired of jumping in and out of roads so much. Now nobody want to drive. Now it's normal. It's normalized now. Man, I want to hear that. Niggas wanted to drive. If y'all niggas was sleep deprived, you wanted to drive. Now you cool. I feel you. Yeah, now you good. That nigga could have had the most back spasms in the world. He would have been willing to drive the rate.
Cullinan, pull that out, baby.
Mr. Cullinan. Yeah. You just email me at brother POLIJC45@gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number. When you're ready to invest in yourself, $2,000 so we can remove all the negative items off your report, add the positive items to your report, boost your credit scores, and leverage the results so that you meet the criteria to be approved for anywhere between 50 grand and 300 grand inside of 60 to 90 business days. And here we go again. It's a rental. So for the whole month I've been here, you feel like I've been renting a car for 30 days? A Rolls Royce? Okay. But anybody that knows me knows I got a vested interest in a rental company that I own most of it. You don't live in Miami, I do. What does that mean? I'm trying to find out why so much, why does success or material objects make people so angry? Like, what does that mean? You don't live in Miami, I do.
Niggas be hating for nothing. But hate don't get you blessings, baby.
And like, it's a rental.
Hate don't get you no blessings.
And like, it's
Hate do not get you in the back of the rows.
So I be renting Rolls Royces for a whole year between LA and Miami. What you're actually saying is I have more money than a person who just owns one.
Stupid.
Just think about it. If I'm spending what they charging, $1,500, $2,000 or more a day on a vehicle.
Right here. Be careful.
Yeah, move back.
Pull back.
Pull back so we don't land. Crazy.
You have to reverse off.
Yeah,
this.
that's kind of wild. But you know what's crazy with black people? Anytime they see you with something nice, they'll always want to tell you someone either bought it for you. Because they don't tell me Floyd bought my shit, because that's the other. Floyd gave you those cars. I get it all the time. If Floyd ain't buying them, I'm renting. But never once would they say, damn, the nigga probably got 1 or 2 or 3. Yo, what's up? What are you doing?
What are you doing? Hey, niggas drive crazy.
Base that ass.
Watch this nigga, because he's dumb.
Hey, this nigga is wild.
Just let him do whatever he's doing. Goofy. Yeah, it's either someone bought it for me, I don't own it. Why can't you just believe somebody that come out the hood could have theirs too? It's crazy. It's the first thing. Oh, that's a rental. How would you know? You don't know what's going on. Only thing you do know is that I stay in one.
Hashtag hate don't get you nowhere.
Hate.com, nigga.
Hate don't get you nowhere.
But anyway, that's not the motive of the conversation. I just started realizing a slew of freaking messages. Like, somebody's like evangelizing. I have to let everyone know that it's rented.
They need to take that hate out their heart. Ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Yeah, man. Well, my brothers be with me all the time.
Nowhere.
Y'all should get down with the team, Team BP, and get down. Because at the end of the day, when them bottles is getting popped, and we getting them sections in the club, how you explain that? Because that's me. You know what I'm saying? And that's me every week, several days a week, 4 or 5 times a week minimum in LA, where the price of living is the worst. And you getting less for the club experience. Word. Yeah, but anyway, don't fall for the holiday flu flam, man. Don't fall for it, because they'll have you spending all your monies to compensate for what you haven't been able to do for your family and friends throughout the year, and then have you misappropriating this energy and your funds to do things that you really can't afford, and then you're going to be in a hole for the rest of the year. Because like I said, you have Thanksgiving, you have Black Friday, you have Christmas, you have New Year's, you have Valentine's Day, President's Day, you have all these holidays. By the time your ass get into March, you broke, and all your New Year's resolutions is out the window, and you got to start all over again and stack your funds. It's all designed. Like, the shit that you do in the winter is the very thing that compromises the integrity of your health and your finances. Everything that you do, starting from Halloween forward, when you come out of that muck and mire in March, or you come out for some air, I should say, you so knee deep in debt and sickness that you're fighting it for the rest of the year. And when you start to finally get your head above water a little bit, you put yourself right back in it again because they throw the whole thing around you. So by the time you get your taxes, you got to use your taxes to compensate for all the goofy shit you've been doing in the name of the holiday spree. That whole holiday run that you had, now you're going to pay for a rapid refund and get beat in your head and not even get all the money you do because you need the money as soon as possible because you got to recoup from Thanksgiving, from Black Friday, from Christmas, from New Year's, from Valentine's Day. Cause, you know, you niggas out here simping. And ain't nothing wrong with being nice to a woman. But what I'm saying is, if you can't afford it, you just can't afford it. Take your time. And she should be able to understand that she's really for you.
Facts.
If she's really for you, she can understand that. Build a plan with her and see if she's official. She don't want to build the plan with you. Oh boy.
Her.
God, yeah,
damn.
you can build plan B.
Oh, she was fire. Turn this motherfucker around. Hey, I found my building. Turn this motherfucker around. You heard? God damn.
That nigga trying to turn around on a one-way.
Shit.
Damn, these niggas so thirsty. Just take your time and wait. They fiending. Look at this fiending ass traffic. Fiending. And then look at this Negro going to try to speed up in front of us knowing we're waiting just like you. Stupid. Tell you the original niggas is white.
This dude is, I don't know. I don't know how you could fake to be rich and then even fail at that. Like, it's not hard for people to be fake rich, on the internet, I should say. It's not hard to be fake rich on the internet. And this guy does a horrible job of being fake rich on the internet. This shit just pisses me off. Like, dude, why don't you go ask, like, people, like, yo, do I look rich? If you didn't know me, do it look like I got money? No, it does not, okay? You're doing a horrible job faking rich.
Dumbass. See, we going through the same experience, and you're gonna attempt to beat us.
You can't drive, my boy.
You should stop all the traffic for her. Everything.
And still think about it. Like, how can we wrap around and cut her off down this one way? But yeah, that's what it.
I never, you got people who support him in his chat saying he rented his car or whatever, and he's actually like if he was actually rich, let's say that was Bandman Kevin, and somebody said, yo, you rented that car, like he'll probably just be busting out laughing, like, yo, y'all some really, what I mean, he'll probably laugh at that, like, yo, y'all really got some issues out there. Putting your like he'll probably say, y'all got some real issues out there. You already putting your current state on me. He did. He'll be like, he'll probably say, see, that's why we gotta be successful, so we can stop, projecting our condition on other people. Something like that. But he won't be trying to prove to the chat that he's actually rich. Well, if I'm renting this car, it'll be so-and-so every month, so I must have some money to do all that. Like, it's not how they gonna do. This guy.
It is. You go to brotherpolijht45@gmail.com.
Don't even have a real website. Like, one of his callers asked him that, or one of his chat said, yo, why don't you have a professional website? Like, what's up? Or, email. What's up this ghetto ass go to Gmail? Like, what is this?
Your full name, your phone number when you're ready to invest in your.
Why, mind you, he's a millionaire. He claims. I'm sure the website don't even cost a lot of money, man. Don't $30 a month, $60 a month, $120 a month. Like a millionaire, somebody his status, his website, because the more money the website costs, the more you can do with it. You dig? All these things you can do with your website. How much space you have, it's just, if you got the money, you'll do it. Because your website is your business, basically. So, but the rich guy, who he's supposed to be,
he would have had a website. It wouldn't be no Gmail account. It'd be a website. He'd be like, yo, go to Polite, go to Brother Polite, go to brotherpolite.com and you know, apply for your microwave credit restoration, whatever bullshit you got.
Yourself, he's trying to cut her off down this one way. But yeah, you know, that's what it is. You go to brotherpolijht45@gmail.com. Leave your full name, your phone number. When you're ready to invest in yourself, it's $2K, costs $2,000. Don't touch base unless you're ready. And turn it up. Don't go through another crisis management scenario for 2023. People getting laid off at an all-time high right now. It's going to get real sticky. Real sticky. Trust me when I tell you. I don't really be into podcasts because I feel like it translates into gossip after a while. I'm not interested in it. I hate gossip. And I feel like after you do like 15, 20 episodes, you're going to be impelled to say something about people that really is none of your business. You know? Well, maybe it'll be about something different, and then I spent a lot of time, you know, really going out my way to build the lifestyle in the world that I'm living in. So I don't really want to take time out of that to have to do podcasts so consistently. I was taking a break, you know? I'm definitely about to do another debate though. I just miss it. But you know, nobody want to debate no more. And I don't want to debate the Negroes who just think it's all about being disrespectful and cursing and yelling and screaming. I want to deal with somebody who's really sharp and has worked hard to build a following and then beat their ass for the misinformation. Yeah, word. Damn, it's a rough day, man. All this traveling, man. It's coming removed by moderator. I don't even have a moderator. Yo, you ever sit in the car and the motion of the other cars when you see it through your peripheral?
You're moving as well. That's how I felt right now when I
You
seen
felt
this
that just
car.
now?
Yeah.
Yo, I just went through the same thing. I thought we were sliding backwards.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You
yo,
gotta double check the brake, like, yo,
son, I'm like, boy, we about to be hurt right now. Damn. That's
What's with it, bro?
fucking illusion is real.
Boy, Chris, man. Come back out.
Yeah, you know that. We always outside, yeah. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? Let me bring some of this stuff up, son. It's cooked right now. Hold on real quick.
it's up, man.
Yeah, what we got in here? We fly up.
Hey, you need help getting this up?
Yeah, you definitely do. Yeah, family, so I'm gonna holler at you very soon.
Big Chalice underscore. What's your name? Address. You know what I'm saying? And all of that stuff. We get your credit right.
Man, you already know. And tell them, instead of thinking about the tricks and the gimmicks, you should just listen to the information. The information is the trick and the gimmick. That's the shit that you're gonna use to seemingly work magic and come out of poverty and amass wealth.
You're talking about Antonio Brown, right?
Oh, it did work the charge.
And you can hold these right here. There's 2 glasses right there. Boom. cat.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
man.
They're polite on the hat. It's not a good look for them, really. Definitely, like you said, like,
Rolls Royce Diaries, right? Let's go for it. Yeah. Let's go with us. Brother, POLIGHT45 @gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number. When you're ready to purchase the $2,000 service, get access between anything between 50 grand and 300 grand that you don't have to pay back. You get a caseworker assigned to you that you don't have to worry about nothing. He'll deal with your credit for you. Mentor will be me, preparing you for the funds that will be coming in so I can give you a wide range of ideas how you may want to invest. And then lastly, you'll also have the website where you can track your results. Let me get ready. We gotta get ready for this flight before we come back to Miami by boat and talk to y'all. Hold on real quick, gang. Peace. I think everybody need a key. I'll connect with y'all, man. Blessings in abundance. Let's get to it. You know, I would like to see you guys and your entourage rolling. How we rolling? Peace.
yeah. The only scam we got to worry about is the one you just promoted. Okay, so let me see. Is there anything else in the news? I found that in the news. People want to know the gunner snitch. Okay. All right, so this is a flaggable channel I'm about to click right now.
Bruce sees the criminal on it. Bruce Rivers sees the criminal on it. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, board-certified criminal defense lawyer, and that means that I am board-certified. Tried, tested, true. I'm a criminal defense lawyer and I'm a trial lawyer. It's what I do. But before we get into what we're going to... We have breaking news here, and I guess it's kind of breaking news since yesterday on the YSL RICO case. But before we get to that, this episode, like all of our episodes, is brought to you by eForms.com. That's eForms.com. eForms is when you all of a sudden say, hey, look, I'm guilty. There's two parts to a plea. There's a waiver of your rights because you have a right to a trial. And there's a whole bunch of rights. You have a right to testify, cross-examine witnesses, blah, blah, blah. So you have to waive all those rights first. Then there's what's called a factual basis, and that's what we're going to show you here. Factual basis, that's where you have to admit that you committed a crime. You cannot enter a plea.
And I was kind of confused. I'm like, why? I'm hearing everybody say gun and snitch, right? Now, mind you, I'm only entertaining this because this is supposed to be some street stuff. So this is when they say gun and snitch, or this word snitch, in this context, in this format, this is the proper term, the proper way to use snitch, because he's supposed to be in the streets and he's messing with street guys and they're into suspicious activity, I should say. And because they have been found convicted, they haven't been convicted. So I'm gonna say suspicious activity. So when you telling your friends and the people you are involved in the suspicious activity, if you're telling them in this frame, you will be a snitch. Like this is the actual definition of snitch. Okay, but so I've been hearing all these people say snitch, 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 but nobody's actually proving it. Nobody's actually, reading his statements, right? Because how would you know he snitched? He'll have to be in his plea. So nobody is providing that. So I'm like, why everybody just saying it? But again, this is just how much the crab and environment mentality I was talking about. Everybody's writing them off as a snitch. I'm talking about the street guys, writing them off as a snitch. And it's not even, I don't even know if they have any proof. But that's because and these are terrible rappers, like Bobby Shmurda, a terrible rapper. So this is their time to just get clout, their little 15 minutes of fame. Nobody's gonna buy your album, by the way, Bobby. Nobody's gonna buy your track, none of that shit, bro. You're an unsuccessful rapper. Okay. So, but all these guys got something to say.
and they're hoping that this jump starts their career. And Gunna was like definitely above them as far as career status. So let's listen. I keep hearing these snitch, and I haven't, nobody proved it. So let's see if this defense lawyer, criminal lawyer, can tell us what's going on here.
And not admit that you did something wrong. So let's see what the judge has to say. And we're going to show you here. Factual basis, that's where you have to admit that you committed a crime. You cannot enter a plea and not admit that you did something wrong. So let's see what the judge has to say, and the prosecutor in this case.
Please state after each statement whether or not you agree or acknowledge that statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is the factual basis. So basically you got to admit to what you're doing or what you did. That makes you feel
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated. So he all of a sudden acknowledges YSL as a gang.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
So he admitted not only.
All right, so I so far I don't think that's snitching still. I mean, if you're in a gang, y'all gonna do some wild shit, right? So snitching is actually telling, again, by admitting. Yo, how many times I showed these wild super predators in these different cities in America saying, you better not come over here. Yeah, we put in real work. Is that snitching? So that's what he just said. Now, I'm not done with the video, but so far, that's not snitching. Telling the truth about your activities and what type of gang you're in, that's not snitching. You're just telling the truth about the type of gang you in and what type of activities you gotta do. But when you start giving out names, then that's a different ballgame for me.
That YSL is a music label, but it's also a gang, and that he and others committed crimes in furtherance of YSL.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
So
okay, so now that part could be a little tricky, because street dudes ain't supposed to just let everybody get charged. Like from what I know, these stupid niggas be doing. So that part, I can see people saying that's where the snitch come from, right there. That's where it starts. That right there, I can see that. To me, that's still not 100% confirmed, and that to me, that's still not a snitch. Like that's not the true definition for snitch. By saying, though that shit don't belong to me, that ain't mine. Because everybody in the car gonna say, a police officer, if he pull over a bunch of thugs in the car, a bunch of super predators, a bunch of retarded kids in the car, and they got guns and stuff and drugs, you're not a snitch by saying, officer, that's not mine. So far, I still don't see the epitome of the definition of a snitch on them.
you were with Young Thug when you had some drugs and guns.
Now, this is obvious. If you get pulled over and it's you and your homegirl in your car and you got liquor bottles and the cop pulls open container liquor bottles in the car, how the fuck you gonna deny that? That's obvious. There's liquor bottles. You retrieve the damn things. So if they got pulled over with drugs in the car, how can he not? Yes, it's a fucking no-brainer. Of course you're gonna say, yeah, there's drugs in the car. I see you pulled it out on your camera and the K9 sniffed around the fucking car. You got the drugs. Like, so again, that's still not snitching.
The car. Oh, and by the way, none of that shit was yours, right? Okay. Oh, who says it? Oh, I guess it must have been the other guy. Fucking A.
I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
YSL as the gang must end. I deeply regret. First of all, that you don't need that for a plea. She wanted that for some reason. That's the prosecutor that's standing up talking right now. There's been a lot of talk in the Twitter sphere and the atmosphere.
That prosecutor wanted that in there. That prosecutor, wow. She's slick, man. I like her.
sphere and the cybersphere about whether or not Gunna is snitching. Well, they got a trial coming up, and now he just admitted in open court all these different things. Now, Gunna's lawyer, if you look on here, it says Gunna did not snitch to get out of jail. He has said nothing and is not cooperating. He just admitted in open court. His plea statement cannot be used in court against any other defendant. Not true. So please stop spreading lies. Let's just break this down because people want to know if he's a snitch or not. I can honestly tell you that I don't know if he's snitching or not. His lawyer says he's not cooperating, but that's what he's going to say. You wouldn't have any document to show that he's cooperating. But can his statement be used against somebody else in their trial? Well, let's analyze that. Unless there's a specific agreement to not have that be used in another person's trial, it can be. Why can it be? Because it's an admission against penal interest. That is not hearsay. Otherwise, it would be a hearsay statement. But when you make a statement under oath and you inculpate yourself, that means you point the finger at yourself that you did something wrong. That's a statement against interest. That is not hearsay, and that absolutely can be used in a trial against Young Thug. Now, these are extremely serious charges. Kitchens was released from jail on Wednesday, that's yesterday, and his lawyer said he's been held without bail in advance of trial, which is supposed to start in January. This guilty plea was an important development in one of the two sprawling Atlanta criminal cases targeting what prosecutors say are a pair of feuding gangs that have committed dozens of shootings and other violent crimes since 2015. Further says that Kitchens entered an Alford plea, which allows defendants to maintain their innocence while pleading guilty. So here's the plea agreement. I agreed to perform 500 hours of community service, a substantial portion of which will require that I speak to young men and women about the hazards and the immorality of gangs and gang violence and the decay that it causes in our community. I agree that the community service locations shall be determined by the Iowas, blah, blah, blah. I will possess no guns during the term of this sentence or any time, and he got 5 years commuted down to 1. For time served. So he's out and doesn't have to do any more time. Then you have the acknowledgments that we just saw. And if he violates the plea agreement, the district attorney can and will use the statement during any judicial proceedings. Any violation of this plea agreement shall result in full revocation of his suspended sentence. So he's got, I think, 5 years hanging over his head. So people are talking about whether he's a snitch or not. Whether he's a snitch or not, we won't know until Thug's trial. Actually, we might know just a little bit before that, because my guess is that if he did snitch, the state would have to.
That's the point. We don't know. You heard that? He said you wouldn't know if he's snitching until Young Thug's trial. So why all these unsuccessful hating black rappers are calling him a snitch already? That's just crazy, man. That's just pure. But you see the upper echelon rappers, they're quiet. They're not saying nothing. You know, they're gonna wait until it's confirmed before they say something. Ain't nobody like the more high rappers, they're not saying nothing. Okay, they know how it works. But the bums, the Bobby Shmurdas, the guys who are terrible, career won't go nowhere in rap. They're gonna be the main ones to jump out the window with it because they want to be seen.
To disclose that and disclose the witness's statement shortly before trial, but it isn't going to be much before trial because he would have a target on his back, no question in my mind, if he decides to snitch. But here's the other thing, whether Gunna's a snitch or not, fuck that, who cares? Because there's 20 other people or 27 other people who are charged in this indictment, right? And so I guarantee you they've got snitches that are going to be coming out of the woodwork. Whether Gunna is snitching or not is sort of immaterial because I guarantee you they have more than one snitch. Your case will not just be based upon Gunna's word and Gunna's word alone. They're going to have corroboration through cell phone, through text messages, through evidence seized in searches, and snitch testimony. Now, his trial is supposed to start on January 5th. So the timing of the new charges and the timing of the plea for Gunna is kind of, you can kind of read into it where they're going with this. So if you remember, NBA Youngboy came up with a plan to get out of jail and an elaborate security plan and curfew and all that kind of stuff. In June, Young Thug did the same thing, but the judge denied his bond and an elaborate house arrest plan. Several factors were taken into consideration, including a threat introduced to the court attributed to Williams from 2015 that states, anybody goes into courtroom and tells the God's honest truth, they'll be fucking killed. That's probably a pretty good reason to keep him in custody, don't you think? When you have a situation. This is high profile as it gets in this kind of gang world, and it is, if you look at getting out with a slap on the wrist, essentially, I don't know how he's not snitching. Now, I don't want to start spreading rumors and have all my fans say Gunna's a snitch, because I don't know that he's a snitch. Sort of smells like snitch though. But we'll find out within the next few weeks.
See, so it's not even confirmed, man. When people jump and black folks jump out the window, call him a snitch, it's not even confirmed. I knew it. 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 Okay, so yeah, I think, let me look at the chat one more time. I think that could be it for tonight, because I was late last night. I ain't gonna be late tonight. Let me see. Okay, so Puerto Rico was supposed to have more than one charge though. There's no way he got a plea for 1 year, 6 months. Puerto Rico, and they ain't snitching. Nah, they threw away. Yeah, I think you ain't see the last thing where they threw away some key stuff from the case. The prosecutor had some information they was trying to hold on to, and it got dismissed. It was like key stuff that was supposed to get them in big trouble. So, I mean, you got. I mean, who can read this stuff better than a lawyer? He sat there. He think it's possible, but he said we won't know until the trial. Okay. He admitted guns and drugs in the car when him and Young Thug pulled over in his. I mean, that's not admitting 504. Again, if I'm in a car with you, and let's make this, I can't keep repeating this. If I'm in a car with 504, Dice Man, no ma'am, and we all get pulled over, the car get pulled over, I'm in the back. They tell no man to sit up, and they see a pack under her butt. They grab it. It's a kilo of cocaine. If I say, yo, that ain't mine, that's not snitching. Niggas say that all the time when the cops say they did something or accuse them of something. That ain't me. That wasn't me. That ain't mine. So let's see. Yes. Yeah, nah, yeah, again, niggas, the streets, the field rappers are jumping to conclusions, but I mean, again, that just makes black culture more toxic when we can't even get the stitching shit right. The hood niggas can't even get the stitching correct. All right, so eyes getting heavy. Tomorrow, new day. Hopefully we get a Nation of Islam or Hebrew on the panel. Till then,